Welcome to Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Featuring B as Stoat, the fighter.
Yeah, because you give them in the morning, then you give them at night, and it's like, good job, here's your coffee.
M as Reyna, the ranger.
Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Splendor as Crag, the warlock.
Yeah, I can take plenty of hits, Fibbit. I wonder how many you can take.
Verbal as Compton, the wizard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start this conversation with something that I know is improper, but it's killing me inside not to say it.
And our humble dungeon master, Grim.
Oh, no, not from me. But see that creature over there? And then you see like this big, large, limbering wolf. He's like, that guy would try and eat you. Go away, friend! And the wolf takes off into the woods.
So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Hello, and welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Wilfrem Whispers of the Past, where we play D&D. You know, we play... because you guys are winners. Got it. Yes. Great success last session. So, just a little bit of a heads up and, doing the things that we need to do to keep everybody informed. Next week, we will be down one Compton. And we will be starting at 9 EST, and then whatever time zone that is for everybody, we'll be pushing back an hour because I'm going to a bonfire with my kids that night, trying to do some summertime activities. So we'll still have the D&D session as long as we're not down another player, but we will just be pushing it back an hour later, just so that everybody knows what's going on. And this week's recap will be done by Compton. Oh, 1 second. Stop. What is going on? Your Discord isn't coming through. Yep, great times. No, the whole Discord isn't coming through. Just 1 second.
And
there we
got
go.
it.
Got it fixed. It's good now. You can start.
Hi, folks. Can you hear me? Hi. Hey, Bucked. How's it going? Okay, so back from the top, I'm going to tell you what I think you need to know. Compton, Crag, and Reyna were hanging out at the Hollow Wonders with Shinwell, and effectively we got our room and board figured out, and we left. I wrote down our descriptions using my quill, which is an important piece of information. Yeah, for future references. We fucked off and went back to the inn, and when we got there, I messaged Stoat to say, "Hey, we are doing stuff. There are things we need to do. Where come to the end." I'm not going to cutscene back and forth. I'm just going to tell you what we did in this piece, and then I'll tell you what Stoat did. Okay, so just understand that there's going to be a continuity issue here. You're smart. You'll figure this out. So at the end, Reyna and Crag go up to their rooms respectively to change and to pack up their things. Compton sat down and wrote a review of The Unlucky Line, and then proceeded to go up to the counter to talk to Lacey, and Talia, effectively saying, "Hey, I wrote this review. You guys are cool." Lacey didn't want to read it, and then we settled the bill, right? And that was all cool. Notified them that we're not going to be there anymore. So Crag had come down by that point and was watching the whole interaction because we found out that Talia really kind of like holds the bull by the horns in regards to this establishment, and that Lacey's just a fuck off, right? And so he was enjoying that. Compton passed off the bag of holding and then also gave him the letter to read, to which Crag corrected his fucking spelling, his grammar. So that was great. And Compton goes up and changes while Reyna hangs out because that's what you do now. And we take off to start making our way down to Low Shore to meet up with Stoat. who is in Low Shore. Now, this is where the continuity piece breaks up. Stoat, this whole time, has been gone. She chased some crows. And in the chase of the crows earlier in the day, she spotted what appeared to be an old acquaintance or something, we don't know, by the name of Mole. And Mole was with 2 other individuals, and they were doing skullduggery type shit in town. So she spent a great deal of time tracking them and following them, and inevitably found a little hideout, like where they were squatting in this house. And there was some stuff written on the wall in blood, which is great. And there was a call out to a specific deity, and I don't remember the name of the deity because they don't belong to me. And that's like, look, I'm bad with names, folks, right? But thank you. But there was a thing. And so Stoat was like, oh, I've got to go, and left, but it left her specific dagger, and this is important, in the wall of one of these tunnels, right? So that's key. In Stoat's escape, or exit of this, being what Stoat does, she was seen doing like these rooftop climbing things. The guards started chasing her. She broke into a house, completely destroyed the house, covering herself in soot and whatnot. The party, again with a sending message and a locate object, ended up finding her location. We came together, cleaned her up a bit, went to the inn where Reyna had I guess the vision about her arrow, planned to start a ruckus, and then started a ruckus. And we are currently in a very precarious situation where Crag is going to save his dear lady love, which we've really got to talk to Elvin about, because I think that's going to be problematic, while also fleeing the scene of this. It's not a crime, but we still shouldn't be here. Not for us.
We did kill 3 people. It's a crime.
We killed bad men.
They attacked us.
They did swing first. Like to hit first. I did throw a fire, but that's because of Craig, and that's really on
We
Craig.
didn't
If I walk into a bar and shoot my gun at the wall, are people in the wrong for punching me?
Yes, they should probably shoot me, but that's besides the point, because he did shoot me with the arrow. I know, but the reference you made was a bad one. At the end of the day,
it's
guys,
morally correct. We were. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
the thing about
Also,
morals is they're subjective.
If we're talking about semantics, already saved her. She's fine.
Yeah, she is okay. She was stabilized.
No,
at
but
the end of the
saved
session.
her. No, by saved her, I meant like more from there's the we have to manage the fire in the bodies. But yes, you did stabilize this terrible Ghoulia woman. That's fine. Who called my friend a pissant, by the way.
My friend too.
My child. Yeah, we're gonna have a talk about this, mister. But that's fine. That's where we're at, folks.
So-
Hopefully that was enough.
It's too much.
So where we
Too
ended
much?
our last session, you all are currently in the Trickster and the Chain. Reyna and Compton are currently sitting on top of this trapdoor, where at the end of the last session we heard the do of running upstairs. You can tell, Reyna, that they are maybe one turn away before reaching where you all are.
I have a question.
Yes.
This is important. I know that last time you blamed us, and rightfully so, for forcing you to not have a map prepared. This is a very different map, though, because previously there was only one entrance to this building, and now there's side rooms and a back door.
No, I gave you all the
Are those
information during
real?
the week. Yeah. This is a window, as I described it. These are the 2 windows, as I described it. That's the front door, and that was the side door. I wrote all this during the week.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, one sec. What I didn't do is, and there. Oh.
We didn't see anything.
You guys see it, but yeah.
Nothing to see.
But yeah, that's where it is. So what we will do to start it off is we're going to do a quick roll on initiative for all you are, because you guys will be taking turns of what you guys are all doing. Because officially, we're still in combat. Scripting code.
Are you making us roll initiative, or are we letting the robot do it? Ah, good.
everybody on the list?
Nope, you're all gonna do it. It's broken again. You guys do it. So everybody click on their token and roll.
I'm not mad about that.
I got the same number.
I did also get a 17 again. That's wild.
Yeah.
There we go.
So crazy.
So, first one's going to act is Craig. You have stabilized Gulia here in the corner. The corpses lay as they are. The one outside slightly smoldering. And
That's weird.
what was that?
Are you going to put Stoat on the initiative order? She is there.
All right. Second. Yeah, I'll take care of that. What are you doing, Craig?
Gulia stable. Not worried about her. She's fine. We have people at the door, so he's going to walk on by, grab this fella, just toss him over his shoulder.
Okay.
Also, just a question. This doesn't matter right now, but I was curious. The door, is it open? Because I can see out of it,
Yeah,
or is
you
it
can,
like?
you can see the corpse right now? Because remember, Gulia was standing in front of the door, and then Compton unleashed that burning hands out the door and lit this guy on fire as he tried to get away.
Yes. So is the door open, or is it one of the? For some reason I imagine the swingy saloon doors.
No, this was a ramshackle
Just,
door
like,
that was
propped
boarded up,
open?
so it's propped open right now. You can see the
Okay.
outside.
All right. Like I said, not super important. Just a thing that's good to know. So I'm gonna toss this fellow over my shoulder,
Okay.
and then step right here, and just throw him over the bar,
Okay.
like where he's resting on it.
Okay.
And with the remainder of my move, that was 25. So I will use the last 5 to get right here. I'm moving towards this fella.
All right.
And that's me.
Compton.
Okay, we gotta fucking go, right? And then when the body hits next to Raina and I that are already on this bar, I think Compton is just going to do his best to grab onto it and start pulling the weight over this door that we're sitting on.
Okay.
Right, so I'm just adding the body as weight on top of the door.
Okay.
We gotta fucking go.
Raina, you doing anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna help shove this body over to where we're standing. So if I could trade places with it.
Okay, so you're just helping drag the body on top?
Yeah.
All right, so I think we can. I'm hurting real bad, guys, but we really need to find out what's down that tunnel. And as she says that, you feel a up, and like Raina and Compton, as you're sitting on this thing, you feel like it kind of jump a little bit slightly, but just like if someone slammed into it, and you hear like metal on metal. Whatever this cabinet was made out of seems to be some type of reinforced metal. Craig.
He's going to move right here, pick this guy up, and then look at Raina and Compton. You do need to move. And I would like to hold an action to just throw this guy onto the bar, replacing them as soon as they move.
Hold for yeet. Got it. Compton.
Compton is going to grab Raina's hand and then effectively move down towards the door, grab Stoat's hand with the other hand, and then I'm just making my way out. I'm not even looking back to Craig. I assume that the big guy has this bandaged. And so to move them forcibly, it would be half my speed, or can I just wait and use my move action?
If
with
you're
them?
if you're dragging someone, it is moving at half your speed. If you want to move with them, you're just going to use hold your action for your movement.
That'll be effectively what I do then,
Okay.
because narratively it would be like, okay, let's go, because unless they resist, obviously.
Yep. So just move your token when you're moving, if you're waiting for Raina at the same time.
Okay.
Yep. Raina.
Yep, I'm gonna go too.
Okay. So you guys run towards the door.
Oh, that's what her name is. Here we go. And we've got Stoat.
All right. Seeing Stoat looks around, seeing all of you, she's going to run after you all. And at the end of the return, you 1, 2, 3.
But we've got both those guys on the bar now, right? Because Craig
Yep.
was waiting to eat.
He's
And you hear just as the door is just being shattered currently, as this person is just wailing on. You hear the ding-dish, ding-dish, and someone behind it is just screaming madly as you see the bodies going, and you see like this crack in the wood starting to appear from the cabinet where you are, Craig.
oof.
So whoever that is behind there is just wailing on this.
So I'm going to use 10 feet of my move to get there and hold the rest until they're out. I want to be the last one out. So 10 feet there, 20 points, everybody else is out.
Okay.
Just straight out.
Compton, what are you doing?
Okay.
Seeing everybody come behind
This
you.
dead body here? Yeah, no, I immediately go to this dead body. I drop to it. I'm going to search for any... I'm not worried about money. I'm not worried about weapons. I'm looking for documentation, seals, signet rings, anything that would potentially have...
Yeah, roll me an investigation check at disadvantage though, because you're doing it like very hurriedly.
Compton would... Okay.
No, well, Compton would what?
I mean, if you're taking an
He's
action
going
to do
to.
it.
He is doing it. He's
Okay,
not
no,
rushing.
that's fine.
Like,
If you're
he's
not
gonna
worried
do
about
it.
it, then go on full focus. Then yeah, just straight up investigation.
First roll of the night. Hell yeah, with a 19. 19
Plus 11, right?
plus 8.
Plus 8. Okay,
Yeah.
8. All right.
Wait, that can't be right. Something's wrong. Are we level 5? We're level
6.
That's what it is. Okay. Compton, Weller. So
Either way,
so
yeah.
19 plus 11.
Yeah, we'll
9.
go through all
11.
that later on
9.
for sure. You find
Yeah,
you
that's a
find
lot.
a couple things on there.
Okay.
All right.
And he just pockets them. He doesn't look at them. He just starts shoving them in his pockets.
Okay. Raina.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep moving.
All right. 2 things you will notice with your passive perception, Raina. You will hear off in this distance. You will hear yelling and shouting. And you will see from the corner of your eye a little person in a window just like waving at you like
Trying to get my attention.
it looks like he's waving directly at you.
From that direction.
You should be able to see it on the map.
Oh. Oh, I wasn't zoomed out enough. Oh, I see him. Okay, cool.
All right.
I'm gonna say, hey, there's a guy trying to say hi to us over there. And I'll point.
Anything else?
That's it.
Stoat runs out after you, Raina, sticking close, running past. In between you and Compton, her daggers are out and she's ready for a fight. But she is bloodied. Craig.
And did Rena indicate, or can I see this guy with a 15 passive?
With a 15 passive, 15 just makes it.
Okay. So he's immediately, because like, it seems like a really bad idea for somebody to be waving at us to like come here if it was a trap, right? Because we just fucked everybody in this place up. So I can only assume, Craig can only assume that he's trying to help. So Craig's gonna run towards it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, 1.
Oh wait,
2.
action to dash, because that's the thing I can do.
As you're like running out, dashing, just getting out the door, you hear sitting, sitting. As you hear just like it splitting open behind you.
That's no good.
Compton. even from where you're standing, you hear like the wood splintering, and you hear like this big deep voice. Almost got it.
Okay. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm going to follow Craig. So 5. Can I see this door through this window? So this door up here. Can I see it through this window here?
This door? What you can see on the map is what you can see.
Okay. As Compton starts chasing Crag, he's gonna manifest his mage hand.
Okay.
And at the door, and he's gonna attempt to throw that door open with his mage hand.
Okay, easy enough. Do
Okay,
me just
so
an Arcana check real quick.
Okay.
Just because you're doing it from such a long distance.
14 and 12.
Yeah.
So
as you do
26.
that, you see the door starting to. Do you like force it into the door, or you just make it look like it's barely open?
I want it to look like. I want it to ideally open up hard enough that it will
Make a sound?
make the sound.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. And then I'll use the rest of my movement. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then over my shoulder, I'm just going to look back towards Raina and Stoat and just be like, come on. I'm not yelling though. I'm not letting them know we're going this way.
Raina.
I'm going to double move over here.
Okay. Stoat is going to do the same thing. Following you all. She can get right by Crag. And because you slammed that door out, good play, he will appear on the map. And he has real bad passive perception, so he is going to go after the first thing you heard. Boom! And he is just going to slice down that door, hoping someone's behind it. Shoop. And you'll all hear from the bar someone just go, "Ah!" Craig.
Okay, so did we roll back at all? Do I have them all out? Because I pulled it out before the end of last session.
Yep.
Okay, great. So just with that over his shoulder, and this is a door, right? Or is this?
That is a door. You can see he was in front of a window before.
Okay, great. He's just gonna run to the door, not throw it open because he doesn't want to make a lot of noise right now, but just push it open and get in.
As you approach the door, you see the door swing open. Come on, come on, come on.
Craigy's gonna get in and just press himself against this wall.
Okay. Compton.
I'm gonna look back at this doorway, right? Guys, I do so much stupid shit. This is fine. That's 60 feet. Where's my ruler? Oh, perfect. So, of all of those burning hands that I threw out there, is anything in there like kind of like on fire? Relatively on
So
fire?
as you were going, you saw like where the curtains were and where the alcohol in the bar started to like catch. But because this area is so moist, like it left scorch marks in every direction, but there is not a blaze starting to go. Most of the encroaching flames are getting to be eaten up by the moisture in the wood, but all the very light flammable things are starting to catch.
Okay. If there's anything by the door itself that is ablaze, that has any fire on it, I'm going to try to cast Control Flame just to fill the doorway with actual flames, like the flames have just like come up, right?
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah, that's within your spell.
Yeah, I'm just okay. So Compton will reach out his hand, and the flames at the door will start to kind of like crest up and block that a little bit. And then as he follows Crag inside, when I pass Raina, I'm gonna say, "Can't you do that fucking smoke thing? The windows." And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I can just move to her, so that's 6 because I can't end on a person. There we go. And get into the house.
All right, Raina.
Yeah, I'll 120. Hold on. Okay, so I'm going to. How big is it? Great. So I'm going to cast fog cloud. Then, 20. I'm gonna try to do it so that like it's against the windows and the door over there.
Okay, and how big's the radius?
20 feet.
20-foot radius. Okay. Kind of like that. Oh, one
What?
sec.
I can't see it.
Layer, different layer. Kind of like that.
Yes.
Okay. So you start to see as almost like the fog rolling in off of the bay starts to erupt and emerge from the front of this bar.
Okay, then I'm gonna go inside.
All right. Stout's gonna run inside as well as you see this small, stout goblin man, kind of tattered robe with like a very large backpack on, is just standing there. Please, 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 and he runs deeper into his house and pulls up like this trap door underneath. Just get inside until it all dies down. Trust me, please.
Insight check?
You know an insight check, yeah. Craig, it's your turn. Insight check for sure.
Why is everybody so goddamn shady? Why can't these be normal? These pores.
These pores. Rob, you're muted.
17 plus 5, 22, right? 22?
22. When he speaks to you, he speaks very confidently. He has intent purpose. The only thing that you notice when you're inciting him, though he's wearing like these tattered clothes and like trying to look slummy, you keep catching points on him, like where he has a very well-made weapon at his side. His backpack, there's a couple things in there that look almost brand new. Even though he looks to be trying to look like a slums type person, there's things on him that distinct him more, probably at least coastal shelf, if not higher.
Undercover cop.
But I don't see him as like having any kind of malicious intent here.
It is what he's saying seems to be very intentional. He doesn't seem to have a hidden meaning behind it, as far as you can tell. He's very purposeful in what he's saying.
Great. So Crag will absolutely lead the way down there.
Okay. Compton.
Okay. Because the map doesn't show it, how far back is this trapdoor?
About 10 feet.
Okay, and this is a window.
That is a window, yep.
Okay. I think the first thing Compton's going to do is just roll to this area just so we can peek out the window really fast.
Okay.
And do...
You would see as you look out the window.
Yeah, go ahead.
You will see this and this.
I'm going... I'm going to make... how far is that? 30 feet's not that far. Because there's a fog cloud here, I don't think that they can... I'm pretty certain they can't see. That's Compton's mindset, right? So I'm going to... Shit. I'm not going to be able to reach. Never mind. I'm going to let everybody know that there's two guys outside, and then I'll just head down the trapdoor and follow. That's fine.
Okay, Raina.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head down the trapdoor.
All right. If everyone is going to head down the trapdoor, we will get off of initiative. As you all head down this trapdoor, This goblinoid man looks at you all. Please, just stay as quiet as you can. I'll be back as soon as it's safe. And he looks to be like he's going to be shutting the door.
Yeah, we're real good at staying quiet. You got like snacks or anything?
And if no one else says anything, he's going to slam the door. Yeah, he's going to shut the door if no one says anything else.
Nobody appreciates a bit of good humor these days.
Yeah, well, I mean, situations as they were. I'm gonna look around the room real quick.
Yeah.
It's dark as fuck. Is it big? Is it small? Like, what's our situation?
Because you can see, yeah, it's very dark and damp. You probably are only looking at like a 10 by 15 foot room. You see that there are barrels down there. You see there is a cot down there. Probably about 2 or 3 sleeping bags in here. It almost looks like a makeshift hidey hole.
Like a safe house.
Could jump to that conclusion if you wanted to.
Is there a bolt on the inside of that?
The trap door?
Or the door?
Yeah. Looks to be.
There is a bolt. Okay. I'm just gonna clock it. And then, actually, I'm gonna get closer to the trap door as I clock this bolt, and I'm just going to try to inspect the floor above me to see, does it seem like all the seams are packed super tight? Like if I were to light a light down here for my good friend Snout, who is afraid of the dark.
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
Is that an 8? 8 and 9. 17?
17. You look at it, unlike a lot of the things in this area that you've been seeing thus far, it looks like this door has been recently added. It is quite sealed.
Okay. I'm going to slide the bolt, right? I'm not going to like overly latch it, but I'm at least going to slide it across. And I will prestidigitation the lantern on Stoat's hip. Control flame it red, like a red light.
Okay.
Just so there's light in this room.
And the room lits. And you can start to see more detail in here. You see that there is in the corner a small desk. Not so much a desk board, there's almost like crates that are put aside. And you see there is like a book on there with some writing utensils. A makeshift desk without bringing a desk down here. What is Craig and Raina, what are you two doing?
I'm gonna check on Stoat. Is she still looks pretty hurt, right?
Yeah, she still looks very like cut up. You see like one of her arms are slightly bending the wrong way as Ghoulia just was wailing on her with that war hammer, and the bandit behind her was just shearing and cutting into her very deeply.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like move my hands gently around her wounds and slap another cure wounds on her.
All right.
12 points.
12 points. All right. Kind of lets it a sigh of relief, like, I was fine. I could have kept going if we needed to.
I know. It's okay. I just want to make you feel a little better.
And Craig, are you doing anything?
Craig, just like trying to busy his hands, is gonna start rifling through these barrels.
Okay. As you
Any foods?
take your time, yeah, you see there are some rations down in there. You see that there are some loaves of breads, dried meats. You see that one of them is a fresh water barrel. Just kind of like
He did have snacks.
it looks like he's actually quite stocked up down here.
Any dried fruits?
Yeah, just all dried fruits, dried meats, everything they would need.
Craig just pulls out some dried fruits and starts distributing them. Here, it's important you keep sugars up.
Thanks, Craig.
And as you're all down there, probably I'd say about 5, maybe 6 minutes into looking around, searching this underground cellar, you hear a boom, 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 and all of a sudden just boom, as the door gets pushed down, and you hear, no, what's going on? Narsbeck, have you seen them? Where are they? I don't know what you're talking about. What's going on up here? And then you hear like boom, things are being thrown around. You hear the furniture being dragged across the floor, and just a footsteps slowly rocking around upside. I need everybody to make me a stealth check with advantage.
Stealth. Okay.
Remember when Raina was hella fucking stealthy that one time?
That one time.
That one time.
Oh, I got a 21.
All right.
I'm super stealthy again.
17.
Okay.
So I'm wearing my scale belt, so that gives me disadvantage, making this a flat roll, for which I get a 14.
Okay. Let me check them. Oh, okay. As you're like sitting there, almost like nervous snacking, Craig's like, and all of a sudden drops like a handful of nuts, like hitting the stone tiles that are underneath of you, and you hear the just a boom, boom. You hear like the footsteps start to settle on the boards upstairs. What is it? You've looked everywhere. That's all I got. Just please, just go away. All right, you say so, bud. We'll be keeping an eye on you. And you hear the boom, boom, and the footsteps are like getting slower. When you, whatever they were, like going around the room, they were rapid in pace, and they seem to be keeping a steady pace. But as they're like walking out, Raina, you notice they have like a hesitancy to them, and you hear the door like kaboom, and almost like shakes where you are, and you see like a little bit of the like the sawdust and the dust of the floor above start to like shimmer down over the light.
Just out of curiosity, while that individual is up there, I am going to detect magic and divine sense.
You detect 3 senses of enchantment magic, and you do not get anything off your divine sense.
Okay, good.
And do you all do anything?
Yeah. Compton's ignoring this. This is dead to him, right? Effectively, what he's done is once he sets up the light and bolts the top and all that, he's going to go to that desk. And before I disturb anything on the desk, I'm going to look for anything that isn't just blank. Is there anything that's been written on? Anything with a seal? Anything?
You can see anything right off the bat, just opening it up before like really getting into it. You see that the book, when you open it up, has almost like a journal. Right when you just look at it, right off the bat, you would catch that with your passive intelligent investigation. There seems to be almost like a journal on there. And then you see like another couple shuffled papers where there are like a list of names kind of being written down. None of them right off the bat, but if you want to just roll an investigation check, you could.
It's more just to see if anything like pops out that I would recognize. If I don't recognize it immediately, it's fine. I'll worry about it later. Okay. No so nothing popped out. Once that's cleared, then the next step is I'm going to start taking from my pockets the things I pilfered off of our dead friend outside.
Okay. Yeah.
And then looking at those.
Right off the bat, you see that the coin like when you went through him, because this person was like a slummy person, right? They didn't look like they had much third of their name or anything like that. You're quite surprised to actually find 12 gold pieces and 30 silver pieces on him.
Just because I don't want to cheat this, I ignored money and weapons.
Okay.
So
no, that's
right.
okay.
Unless there was paper in there, like a note was in that purse, Compton would have left it.
No. So the only thing that you do notice then that would be interesting to you is that he did have a signet ring on his pinky finger.
And I would have taken that then.
Yeah, you did. You said you were taking signets.
Okay.
So I assumed you took that. I did listen to what you said you were taking.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So there were no notes. I got a signet ring.
Yeah.
And if anything, I probably noticed the weight of the coin purse, which was heavy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the signet ring you see is a symbol of 2 swords crossed and then like a shield, and it's silver.
The sword's in front or behind the shield?
Behind the shield.
Okay. Curved like scimitar, straight like broadswords?
Straight like long swords, kind of like a medieval knight type swords.
Are they identical, or
They are
variations?
identical on there. The only thing the way they are is they're not pointing down, they're pointing up. Like when people sit down and they're protecting something, like an entrance or anything like that. Like, you know, when you see guards in front of a gate when they cross their halberds?
Yeah.
It's crossed like that.
Okay. Okay. So it's silver. It's got a shield. It's got two face-up swords crossed behind the shield.
Yeah.
If I look on the inside, is there anything like on the inner? The inside. I don't know what that's called. You know what I'm talking about? I'm sorry, my dogs are barking.
It says you're cutting out Compton, I guess Craig was saying.
Not for us, not for any of us on stream.
Oh, that's a stream thing then.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
I'll just change it 1 sec. Okay, I reapplied it. Hopefully that fixes it.
Okay. And I'm pretty sure you didn't answer me.
I didn't.
Or I don't know if you heard me. Okay. So the question is like the inside, the part of the ring that touches your hand, is there anything in there?
No, there is not.
Okay. Now that I've gleaned that, whatever time I still have available is I'm not going to read the journal, but if there's a list of names on the book, I'm going to look at the list of names on that thing.
All right. List of names that you are going to be getting right off the bat at the top. 12 Whisperers. And I can just type them out for you. Rom Seraph, Tibbert Shaw, and where is that last guy? Someone named under the name of Fox.
Just Fox.
Just Fox.
Okay.
Craig and Arena, what are you all doing?
Just trying to stay quiet.
Okay.
Yeah, Craig has like put himself in a corner and is trying to disappear, but he can't because of the light.
All right. Probably another 15 minutes will pass of just pure and utter silence. The only thing you hear is the very small pattering of footsteps up top, almost like pacing. Raina, you can definitely tell with your passive perception that he seems to be pacing between the door and the window, just kind of doing the back and forth, just trying to keep an eye on everything, but just is having problems and just can't keep still. But after about 15 minutes, you see the hatch. Becomes like, put out the light, please. Please put out the light.
We did latch it. So did he unlatch it from outside?
Then he will pull on the door. Like he will pull on it, and he won't be able to get it open. You'll hear the tink 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 as he's trying to pull the door open.
Compton will like look at Crag, not to say do something, but the look is almost like, is it okay if I fucking talk to this man?
He will get up to start unlatching the door. I'd take that as a response if he'd like. Because like, if he's not paying attention, he didn't notice the door is even latched.
Yeah, if you are just gonna open it, then that's fine, because that means yes, so that works.
So he will get up and unlatch the door and just kind of like push it a little open.
All right. Please, and you'll see the light. Please just put out the light. I'll light some candles down there.
I close it. I just read. Well, ooh. Which candles? I'll light them right now. My friend don't like the dark.
Do you guys just are still like barely keeping it open?
So Craig pushed it open enough so he could grab it and open it the rest of the way. Like he's not holding it by any means.
He will come back after like a second or two, and he'll have like a little like candelabra. Very makeshift.
Okay. Craig, just go ahead and open the door.
Okay. Calm down. You didn't introduce yourself. We didn't either. Never mind. That's not important. Hello.
Compton will shut off the lantern as the door opens and he comes down, because then the light's coming from upstairs. So.
Yeah, and then he'll come down. You'll see he'll light them. He'll take out like a little light, and he'll start to light them one by one, and he'll start to fill the area, giving like just that more creepier tone. But it's definitely not lighting up the area as much as your light was. It's like, sorry. My name is Narbix. Pleasure to meet you all. I just everything that was madness up there. I heard the scuffling from across the street, and when I saw you all running out, it just yeah, sorry. My name is Narbix. I'm a resident here in Low Shore.
I mean, yeah. Really? Because it don't look like this whole setup seems something else.
Oh, it's just you can never be too safe. You have to protect your goods at Low Shore. A lot of people they will take their things if you know you have as much as you do, and I just I need to protect my goods.
Compton's gonna suck that wire down into his teeth, like from the side of his cheek, and I'm going to cast message toward Raina and be like, keep an eye on this dude. I don't know if this is true.
Yeah, I'm gonna insight check him.
Okay, one sec. Let's see him. Roll me a sleight of hand, Compton.
Okay. If he sees it, that's fine. But yeah.
If you're not hiding it, he'll see it.
Well, it's 18 plus 2. 20, dirty 20.
Okay. You can roll me an insight check.
Nine
on here. Let me just very quickly roll for him, because he may not be doing very well.
He's very nervous about what happened.
9. You can tell, like, it's at first you're sitting there and you're like, okay, he's just really nervous about the whole encounter, everything going on there. But as you're like sitting there listening to him, there's like that point where he's stops, and even though he's acting super nervous, there's that cold steeliness in his eyes of just like examining every one of you for a brief moment before he goes back to the nervousness.
Hey, why you if you're trying to keep it on the DL?
We just you all looked in a lot of trouble, and you looked very. And he kind of looks you all up and down, very well off. I thought, maybe there was a reward if I had helped you.
Okay, hold on a second. That sounds great and all, but it also sounds like a load of shit, right? Not because it couldn't be true. It just seems like you're putting yourself in a very precarious situation to help us, and you have no idea if we have money, right? Like, it's a stretch of sorts. Mind you, I do appreciate the shit out of what you done, right? I think thank yous are in order, and we should start there. Also, this list of names and the way that this is all set up down here, and how this door is pretty much brand new, and the gear you're carrying. Can we just like cut the charade a little bit?
He looks at you all. He kind of like takes his hands, and his like crazy ruffled up hair, he just grabs it and slicks it back and just kind of like cracks his neck. All right. I didn't expect in the short amount of time that you were all here, you might have been a little more gracious and didn't want to look through my things right away, but I must have had
I didn't read the journal, right? Like, I left that one alone, but the list was just kind of like out there on the top.
Also, you don't hide your fancy business too well, and he will walk up. And what is the weapon? You mentioned that I saw he had a nice weapon. What is it?
Yeah, you see a very nice silver dagger that he had like tucked between his pants and the belt. It's actually silvered.
he will reach forward and just like with his thumb and forefinger draw it and dangle it in front of him.
Oh, he won't let you take it.
He's gonna try and do it anyways.
Okay.
And not trying to be sneaky. It's hard to miss him.
He'll step back.
I mean that you did a shit job hiding that.
But thank you.
All right.
Yeah, no, what Raina said, right?
All right. Well. Here's the thing. I'm happy to have your thanks, but you've piqued my interest not on the fact that you were able to walk in there and not only take on Gulia and the henchmen on the front, but you got away pretty easily, unscathed, looking at all of you except for like Stowe, who's like holding her side all just bruised and beaten. And you all seem to be rather perceptive, to say the least.
Okay. Look, no. That,
Some of us are.
yeah.
As a unit, I would say then.
Oh shit, we're talking about units? That's a jape.
Stay on
We
track.
really we like japes. Sorry.
Do like japes, but yes, we're a competent bunch of folks. That's what I keep telling people.
I'm gonna
I
ask,
take it that
All the evidence otherwise.
you've been keeping an eye on the operation over there.
well, since you've all been looking through my things, it's no point denying it. But I want to ask a question before I decide to go any further. You all aren't blood barons, are you?
Oh God, no. Also,
Yeah,
can we just
definitely
a
not.
point of clarification? Didn't look through, looked on, right? Like we got to talk about that. I seen that you got a book full of secrets. I didn't open it, right?
Looked on. All right. Semantics. Yes.
I mean, it matters though, right? Because if the sign's outside and I read it, really it was meant to be read, and you put us in a room with stuff like just facing outward. You know what I mean?
I was
We
not
were down here for a while.
I was not prepared for the situation that arose so quickly.
Okay.
I had to think quickly, and sadly I wasn't thinking fully, it seemed. But here is the impasse we're at.
Well, and here's the thing. I think that's probably good, right? Because then we could get past this whole like act thing that's happening, and maybe find out that we's working on the same side. If I may be so, forward about this, we actually shut down a little bit of a blood baron operation at Corston.
Oh,
So we are not friends with them.
so you're neither friends with the Blood Barons or the Wardens.
We did hear about the wardens. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, you just decided to bash in their front door.
Wait, like the front door?
The front door.
Well, hot damn. You would think a big organization like that would have better real estate, right?
Not when they
I get
refuse
it,
to
though.
move.
Okay, that's fine.
But I digress. You all said you're very thankful for what I did, but if we're getting past all the ruses and the secrecy and coke and daggers, I'll be blunt. I work for someone who has a vested interest in in seeing that the wardens get taken off their high horse. So I was wondering if the purpose for you all bashing in the front door of the wardens, is there something that they have accosted you? Have they slighted you in a way?
They did call a stoat a pissant, and I don't like that.
We did. But furthermore, we went in there to begin with because we have reason to believe that they have something of mine.
That would make sense. And the something of yours, I don't need to know exactly what it is, of course. That's your business. Would you maybe be looking for an ally to get it back?
Yeah, okay. So now I've heard stories about not looking gift horses and mouths and whatnot, and something about teeth, and I don't really get it because where I come from we got boats instead of horses so much. But I digressed a little bit to get to the point. you've got somebody with a vested interest against the Wardens, and last I heard, vested interest against the Wardens were in fact the Blood Barons, and so I'm really concerned about maybe that. Because you didn't say specifically that you weren't with the Blood Barons.
No,
know what I mean?
I myself are not with the Blood Barons. My employer actually has a vested interest in both, against both of those individuals. As he always says, bad for business.
What is business in this case?
Well, if you're all willing to wait a while, I could bring you to meet him. We'll wait for everything to die down, sneak out at night, and I can either bring you back to your housing and meet with you tomorrow, or we could go to him right away.
Okay.
Compton, you're muted.
Sorry, I pushed the button. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, hey, so just to get in front of this one, if business is illicit, that don't necessarily make it outright bad for us, right? But you're kind of beating around the bush, and I guess my thing is this like on the up and up?
He is a legitimate business owner.
Okay.
And warring gangs is bad for his business.
What's he sell or buy?
He doesn't sell, well, he sells a good time. He buys people's greed.
Could you just give us a name?
It sounds like, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Craig.
But just a name. I mean, like, we're not from here, so I can guarantee it ain't gonna mean nothing to any of us, but it's good to know.
Nordis Glam is his name.
Nordis Glam?
Nordis Glam. Nordis.
Okay.
Nordis.
With an R.
Yes, Nordis.
He's going to take a second, just grab Compton by the shoulders. Nordis.
Thank you. When I do that, y'all have to understand it's because I can't fucking hear the letters, right? Like, I'm really trying. Please type it out for me. That will help me so much. Okay. All right. So we got this folk, Nordis. Okay. Hey.
I spelled it right.
Just wondering, the names on the table of them folks that owe debts that you got to break the legs of?
No. Those are the people who I was tasked with keeping the closest eye on if I saw them leaving and where they were going.
Yeah. Craig, I think this guy traffics in gambling.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's gambling places here. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
It is like, yeah, there are better, morally speaking, better places to be in business, but like, that's a legal one. It's fine.
The way I look at it is people wants to give you your money for a game. That's fine. Right? I mean, think about it. Stoke was gambling before. We done did it with Blades, so it's all good.
No one forces anyone to gamble. People just choose to because they want to try and raise their station in the world. Risk it all.
I mean,
for the dream.
To be fair, there is kind of like a yeah.
We don't need to be getting into this.
This is all just your moral feelings on gambling is not my problem. Your interest is my problem.
Okay.
Yeah, I think for me, if your boss is interested in helping us, it couldn't hurt to meet him.
That, and it sounds like maybe hanging out. Is this like an underground gambling den, or you got like an outright casino?
No, he is a very legitimate businessman. It's off of the back of the bar, the Filthy Flask.
That place is real nice. Does he run the whole thing or just the back?
He runs the whole thing, plus multitude of other businesses that he has his hands in. As he
does
says,
a very good job. Yeah, I'll be honest, that place is great.
Wait a second, you telling me we get to have a night out?
If you so wish, I believe he could provide you all with VIP status if the meeting goes well.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't expecting that, but I mean, shit, if you wanna, that's fine too. I was just thinking we could go out, get some drinks, maybe play some games, dance a little bit.
How about we worry about the situation at hand? You all seem very easily distracted and seem to forget you hear outside, like just people off in the distance just losing their shit.
They don't sound like much, if I'm honest.
Yeah, and to be fair to my friends, I'm easily distracted. They're not so much.
No, The
I
difference
think
is
that this
he's
sounds
loudly
good.
distracted.
Yes,
Yes,
this sounds
yes,
good.
it sounds good.
Let's once it calms down out there, let's go meet your employer.
Well, I'll have to.
Wait, do we have time for?
I'll have to leave you all here for a while. I need to go get things to prepare for us to escape. Easier.
Sure. Can we have a nap in this cot?
We have food, water, rations. Whatever you need is fine. Just please do not draw attention to yourselves. And he kind of looks. One of you were eating, and I'm afraid that Brahm may have been a little drawn to the tittering tattering of dropped food.
Yeah, that was Craig's nuts.
Craig, I told you watch your nuts. Why is it that you're always getting your nuts just out here?
I'm very nervous. My hands get shaky when I'm scared, and also, like I was telling these folks, it's important to keep your sugars up. I didn't do that.
I understand them. These are imported nuts. They are known as D's nuts. I understand if you.
You got these nuts?
I do indeed have many of these nuts. So, please partake if you need to. I will be back once the preparations have been completed. Please indulge in my nuts.
Hey,
fill them to your heart's content, and I will return.
Just a quick question, just because, like I was saying, we all get distracted. The difference is Conklin just gets loudly distracted. I was distracted up here and helped tap his head. In this meeting, is it like an all business sort of thing, or like what's your boss's policy on like plus ones?
Why would you bring a +1 to a business meeting?
Well, that's the thing, is that I was asking because the business might be done quickly, and then I don't have to deal with business no more.
We could just leave them at the bar, right? I mean, it's a casino.
Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that.
I'm leaving now.
Fine.
If you won't get yourselves killed, that's your problem. And he walks upstairs and he slams the door shut.
Well, wait, no, what time is it?
When he shuts the door,
hey,
if your boss gets us killed, that sounds like it's your fucking problem, little guy.
Okay, what time is it? Can we get a good night's sleep? Cause, fuck.
Yeah,
okay.
Right now,
hey, you think?
Right now, when you guys got to the bar, it was about 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's like lunchtime.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm really hoping by the time we get out of here, we've got time to stop so I can get my good hat. Do you think they'll be done with my good hat? Because if we're going out a night on town, we going to the casino. We're gonna maybe do some dancing. I need to get my good hat.
Well, he said he's not going to be done with your good hat until tomorrow.
It might be done tonight, maybe, but like I don't think it's worth that whole detour.
Well, it's kind of on the way.
Even if it ain't my good.
Can all of you roll me one more stealth check with advantage?
I have a question about stealth, and this is just me as a player asking because I don't know, right? And I did it differently, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I understand scale mail giving you disadvantage on stealth while moving because the concept is it's like clinking.
Yeah.
If you guys are sitting completely still, then it would still have advantage. The only reason it disadvantages that was kind of like you guys were trying to like settled. You guys are just going to be sitting and chilling and relaxing out. So I see no reason why you have disadvantage. Yeah.
Here's my thing. I fuck it. I don't care. I'm just trying to make sure my brain understands.
When you're
cool.
When you're sneaking around people, yeah, it makes sense disadvantage because you're clean and clanging. You're going to be sitting in here. So I won't do the forcing the disadvantage.
My first roll was a 19 anyway, so it's fine.
Okay.
18.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
Oh,
you guys.
Very nice.
Hella fucking stealthy. Also, just real quick, if you guys hear screaming in the background, it's because I'm my children.
That's
they're
all right.
just in case, because I hear them, and so I'm sorry.
Dads and Dungeons and Dragons. So after a while, after the individual leaves, you maybe wait like another 20 minutes or so, and you hear the door quietly like open up. But Raina, you can tell right off the bat, the footfalls of whoever just walked in does not match the pitter-pattering of the goblin feet. You hear like almost like steel soles going on the floorboards, like and you hear things like starting to move up around up top. Whoever is like listening can roll me a perception check.
Yeah. I will perceive.
Can I just give her advantage?
Yeah, 100%.
Well? Yeah, rolled advantage.
While they're doing cool shit, can I perceive the back of my eyelids?
21.
That's cool.
21, you'll hear like people all of a sudden, just like 2 individuals are up top. Who do you think it was? Probably those blood barons again. Burned down the warehouse, now they're attacking our front door. It's gonna be hell to pay. It's gonna be war. Can you believe what they did to her? Yeah, I'd never thought anyone would be able to take her down, but here we are. What about 12 Whispers? Oh, he'll deal with them real quick. And then after you hear like the moving, the scraping, you hear every once in a while, like you guys locked it, but you hear like the clink 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 of like where the bolt was slid in. As you can tell, they're like walking right on the trap door. And then you hear the door like shut. And it goes quiet once again. Seems they're checking people's houses one by one.
What did they say? 12 whispers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Grim, just to mechanically, or do we have time to long rest in this scenario?
You aren't gonna make a full long rest on there, but you can definitely do a short rest. Because by the time he gets back, it's gonna be at nightfall. You're only gonna get about 6 hours in.
Oh, I get a full rest.
Yeah.
Fuck.
We'll sleep. Let's go.
Let's go.
Half hours.
Compton, can you burn all of your fucking spells finding our friend? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, guys. Okay. Short rest for me, though. I'm going to be spinning hit dice. I'm going to mute myself and do math.
Okay. So probably about 6 hours passes until you hear once again, Rena. You wake up from your rest, and you hear the pitter patter of the small footsteps, and you see once again you hear the click click, click little null knock on the hatch.
I'll open it for him.
You see once again there Nardbix. This time, unlike before where he was like in his tattered cloth, you see now he is fully displaying his leather armor, very well crafted, but it's completely like very dark shades of brown and black. All right, things have quiet down. They've kind of torn everything apart. Everybody's on high alert, and there's a high bounty on whoever they would have seen. I don't know if anybody else saw you exit, but it's a good sign if they didn't find you in here, or that they didn't search again.
Well, they did come back. We heard them upstairs, and who's 12 Whispers?
12 Whispers, he's rumored to be the leader of the Wardens, but the problem is no one... Well, the rumor is many people pretend to be him, which is why they have the name the 12 Whispers. It's 12 individuals who supposedly are the face of it. No one actually knows who runs the Wardens.
I see. Sorry, it's dusty down here.
And what of the chatty one? Is he all right to go?
Oh, she's here. There's Compton, and she'll...
Where are my pants?
You're wearing them. Wake up.
Oh, okay. What time is it?
It's about
Like
8:30.
8. Yeah.
Okay.
Almost
Are we
pressing
done?
9.
Oh my goodness. I got that bad sleep where it's like sleep to feel okay, but it's not enough sleep, so I'm still feeling kind of tired. Know what I mean?
I need you fully awake for what we're about to do.
Got any coffee?
No!
Okay.
I think just like the looming danger of death should get you pretty,
I would think
We
adrenaline would
ain't
be
go-
enough.
Well, no, we's fine. Okay. All right.
I can
Where we
assure
going?
you're greatly not. And he'll pull out and he'll take out 4 vials. And there's like this almost shimmering, clearish, white ichorish potion that he goes, yeah. Alright, when you're all ready, have your things you need, you're going to drink this. This will all give you invisibility for the next hour. And we'll be able to get out of here.
But can I only use it one time?
Yes, you have to drink the whole thing.
I mean, can we save it?
No. If you wish to go out there and roam the streets as everybody is on high alert and we're willing to sell you out, you all stand out rather. And he looks you all up and down because you're all very well dressed. and you stick out like a sore thumb, as you've noticed when you were coming through the town initially. All the people who were looking for like a really easy score were kind of migrating towards you all. You're gonna, with the bounty that's out right now, you're all going to be picked out, if not as the perpetrators, as an easy way to sell you off to try and get the bounty.
Wait a second. How do they got a bounty on us? How do they know what we look like?
No.
We got them all.
The problem is that you're outsiders. Everybody in Low Shore is very wary of outsiders.
Oh.
So that's why
Okay.
I'm saying you may not be the person they're looking for. They may not even know who you are, but you're an outsider, and they will sell you for the
Okay.
bounty.
Yeah, that's fair. How much is it though?
Right now, 1,500 gold pieces a head.
Ooh,
Man,
shit.
There's so many. I've never been worth that much in my entire life.
How, do you think they got posters?
Why would they have posters? They don't know what we look like.
Yeah, but they could just put words on it. It's fine. Okay. I just was okay.
You're a very
yeah.
odd
Oh,
folks
okay.
who seem to care very little for your well-being. I don't know
I mean,
if that
look,
is cockiness
honestly,
or just...
I think you need to
I will be
understand some people
taking this
handle
test.
stress differently, and like for me, I got to make light or else I'm gonna cry.
Yeah,
so,
no,
so
exactly.
so don't tell me how to feel my feelings.
I can understand that. I know an individual named Fizzles, and he laughs when we're in danger, and that's why I can never go on these type of missions.
I mean, I get it. Okay.
So whenever you're
Okay.
all ready, then please, we will ingest these and we'll get on our way. I have paid for an opening at the docks, and it is only going to be open for the next hour.
Okay.
Okay. Drink
go.
drink your time. Compton will just uncork this thing and turn it up.
Bottoms up.
And one
So
by
I-
one. Yep.
Like Craig takes his, uncorks it, and is about to drink it. So like, we're gonna be invisible.
As
How do
you
we
say,
know?
he pulls up like the small, little, very fine wire. We're going to tie this very quickly after we all drink the potions and move on.
It's good enough for me, and he'll drink his.
All right. And you feel like this very small band of metal that he will kind of put out and wait for someone to grab. And you guys kind of like just, if you do want to, you can wrap it wherever you want. But it's this very small metallic band, so that even if you guys get away from each other, you kind of feel like that bungee moment as when it goes taut and you can't get too far away.
See, now this is a good idea. We should have used this before.
I mean, the time I told you we should tie ourselves
Yeah,
together, and
like
then
that
everybody's
time.
like, "No, we shouldn't do that." Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool. And then Compton just grabs Raina's hand, anyways.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
The potion is only going to hide us visibly. We have to stick to the alleys because they'll see footprints. And this is the biggest thing, as I've learned from you all within the last 10 minutes of conversation. You need to not talk.
Well, I got a magic for that, so it's okay.
Also, it's real easy to not talk when we're looking out for other folks. So like,
Alright.
we don't always talk.
But what if I see something I want to tell you about?
You can
Hey,
wait away.
also,
Keep it in your mind for later.
hey, should we not take
We
off
have
your
1
clinky clanky
hour
armor?
window.
You know, I get it, but should we not put your clinky clanky armor in the fucking bag?
The thing about my clinky clunky armor is that it's clinky clunky wherever the fuck it is.
But the bag is a different dimension, so I don't think
Nah,
it is.
I don't think we're putting things in the bag. Let's go.
I thought it was okay. All right.
You can hear an audible like as you guys are like having this squabble directly in front of them.
Be on our best behavior, promise.
And as you
I
guys,
love how everybody assumes we're just absolute shitbricks. I love it so much. I love it so much.
and as you all like head up to the top, you head out to Low Shore, and you can see it's very dark. Stoat, you can see, is like kind of holding on to the back of your robe, your clothes, Crag, and is just like very following in step. She wants to stay close because it is very dark here. All you see is this cacophony of torches just wandering the streets in every direction. It's very eerily quiet, kind of like Resident Evil 4, when the villagers are walking around at the beginning, just kind of minding their own business. That's the vibe you're getting from Low Shore right now, is they are just like walking around doing these idle searches, going through, checking behind crates, and you all in your invisibility are just slowly walking through Low Shore, making your way through the town proper. You're all going to get stealth with advantage, +5, going through the city.
Do you want us to roll now?
Yep.
We couldn't possibly fuck up.
With advantage,
Plus five.
+5.
Yeah, because they have no idea where you are, right? This is just making sure you guys don't bump into someone with a natural 1.
Okay.
22.
What's 17 plus 7? 24.
Yeah.
Math. 24.
I get a 17 altogether.
And as you guys, like, the thing is, even though Narbik is, like, leading the way, he is very good at escorting people. Even though he can't see you, you can tell he's, like, watching the wire and see when someone gets too tight. And he kind of, like, steps back and the wire gets slack. The reason why you're, like, being able to move through so quietly is he is taking his time and being very adept at knowing his surroundings of all of you guys. And after a while, you get to the gate to the docks. And you see there is no guards posted.
Nice.
And you're able to just walk through the gates from Low Shore off to the dock ward.
Shit. That ain't too bad.
And as you all pass through to the docks, maybe another block inwards, the potion wears off.
Okay. Can you bring up the big map for me, please?
For sure.
Por favor, DM Daddy.
Just gotta grab it.
So are we at this gate over here?
This one right here, yep.
Okay.
So
cool.
I will grab your guys' movement token for you, just to show you exactly where you are. So you guys are all map token. You are all right about here.
Great. Once the invisibility wears off, Compton assumes, whether it's correct or not, that, I mean, at this point, we're free to speak because we're no longer fucking invisible anyways.
Yeah.
Like, hey, this is great because if I'm not mistaken, to get to the high shore, we got to go over this way. And that means we're going right past the artisans schools, which means I can get my hat.
What are you talking
Yes,
about?
it's ready.
We aren't going. You mean the Clifftop district?
Yeah.
We're not going there.
Oh, well, wait, where are we going?
Filthy Flesh, it's right there. It's on the way to the Low Shore.
Oh,
Guys, I'm gonna
man.
walk over.
God damn it. Look, I was all turned around. I thought, okay, so
Starts to
I
unwind
can't
the
get my
band.
hat.
Here's the thing. We got out, and that was the important thing.
Yeah.
The time that this needs to be done is not sensitive. It just needs to be done. So,
Okay.
I would like to formally invite you all to the Filthy Flask as my employer's guest. If I were to inform him when to expect you all to arrive, when would I be informing him?
We're kind of new to the city, but how long it take me to get down to the Stonewall School of Trades from here? And then back, I guess.
If you are moving quite agilely on foot, probably be about a 2-hour trek. If you wish, you could rent a carriage. That'll get you there in half the time.
Shit, they're probably going to be closed, huh? Because it's already like 9 o'clock. Shit, it's like 9:30. Fuck. I mean, I guess I'm ready now then. I really wanted my hat.
We should head over to our lodgings and get rid of all our shit.
Yeah.
I'm
We
carrying
won't need all of our.
2 whole backpacks.
We're
that
hoping we won't get into a fight, right?
We
Well,
won't.
no, Stoat. hey. Let's say that Stoat has the fucking backpack. Now that Stoat's back with us, because she would have it.
She would have wanted to take it
One
back
less thing to worry
anyways.
about.
Yeah.
One less thing to worry about.
Well, guys, I don't deal really well with these type of encounters, so I can take your things, and I have things that I need to look into anyways.
Well, okay,
Okay,
how
but
about
no
this? We
more-
got to get rooms anyways. Well, no, because we
We
gave
have
up our rooms.
rooms.
We got to get them back. Oh,
We gave up our
man.
rooms.
Okay. Yeah, but see, Stoat wasn't there for that.
I can go get him back if you want.
No, we have a place to live. We should just. It's a quick
Yeah.
little run around. Go there.
In and out 20 minutes.
Get that done. Well, we know it's going to be about 2 hours.
Well, that you got to get Elvin.
Yeah. So just call it like
How about
three,
this?
3.5.
We'll do it in even let's say 1 a.m. How's that sound?
That's
Oh
fine.
man, I'm
That's how
usually
many hours
sleeping
is that
by
from
1 a.m.
That's 4 hours.
That's a lot.
That we should be there before then, but like at the
But
latest.
at the
yeah.
latest.
We'll set up the
Yeah.
meeting for 1. If you arrive earlier, then it's better to be earlier than late.
Yeah, okay. Also, do we show up and just say the name that you've been using, or is
We-
that like a cover name?
We need
will
our names.
No, we will see you all when you arrive.
Hard to
Okay.
See, no, but see, the thing about that I don't like is it feels real racist, right? It's never, it's like, oh, we know what you look like. And I
It's
don't
just
like
like
the
a
way it
running
feels.
theme of this
It's
place.
not racism.
And he'll hold up his arm.
What is?
It's a
are-
cut.
If you see that, check that out.
What names
That's
would you
it.
like to put at the front door
You
for
don't.
The
But this is like-
ex-cons.
I just-
I just wanna
Expat
be-
contingency.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
expat
No, I
contingency? The ex-cons. This is
For
fine. It's
me,
fine. And he wraps the
it's
wire and he
important-
starts to slowly walk away. he's done.
He's
he's
going
done.
to he's gonna start walking with him. For me, it's just like I want to be clear about this. If we're gonna be working together, you should know our names. That's all. I'm Craig.
You already told me your names when we first met.
I don't remember that.
I don't recall that. I'm not there, sir.
You said, "Hey, we should know each other's name." I agree, and you all gave me your names, and I gave you mine.
I didn't give you my name, but I am Craig. It's nice
Craig.
to meet you. And he will like hold out a hand to shake as he's walking.
Half-heartedly handshakes his little, like, reaches way up because he's a goblin, right? So he's
He'll,
just like,
bend down. He'll accommodate.
oh, talking to short people, bad motif there. He's
No,
just,
he just leans over so his arms
Who's
lower.
racist now?
yeah, who's racist now?
They're always racist against short people. That's their rights.
Oh, jeez.
But
He's
it was
"All
nice
right,
meeting
yes.
you.
Very good. All right, yes. Was it correct in the Reina Compton?
Yeah.
That's all of them.
Oh,
yeah.
wait, I'm not there.
And still, but she's little. She won't be there, but it's worth knowing her name.
All right, this is all right.
Yeah,
Good
this
day.
will be great.
Good
I look
evening.
forward to working with you.
Goodbye. And he just
Yeah.
wanders off.
I think he sticks with him for just like 3 or 4 more steps because he forgets we're doing something else, and then he'll turn around.
All right, one sec. Let's just do something. You'll see he turns a corner at one point. Let's see if you follow him. This will just be for fun. Dupe, roll me a perception check.
It's a natural 20 plus 5.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He turns around the corner. He just like sits there and you hear him mumbling. He's like, God, I hope they're as strong as they look. They just got to remember, they took down the front door. They busted it in really quick. And then he sees you. And he's like, gosh.
Craig will, because he's wearing his sleeveless robes, he'll raise an arm and flex. I'm so fucking strong. And then he'll leave.
You see him, he's like, God, this is... He's just shaking his head behind the corner. He thought he got away from you, but you were still there.
He's gone. He's up. We got so much shit to do.
When Craig's gone, Compton's just gonna look around and be like, I just don't fucking understand why they don't. If I had my hat, it feel like it'd fit in better because the one I got was it's a gambler, right? And we're going to a casino, so it's on point. If you know what I mean.
I think it'll be fine. I like the hat that you got.
I didn't get one yet. Thus far, they ain't give me one. I got an eye patch, but the hats is still on order.
Oh, right, both the hats. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, to
okay.
be honest with you, I want the hat to hide from the eye patch a bit, but I mean, that's just an insecurity on my part, and I think it would look good in the hat. It's been a minute, and I ain't worn one, so like, oh, here come Craig. Hey, Craig, what the fuck? Is he good? Are we all right?
He is such a big fan of us already.
You know what? I imagine that's true. I knew it before he had done left. He didn't seem pleased that he left his shit out and then we looked at it. That's strange.
Yeah, he told me I was his favorite.
That's now you're fucking with me.
Oh, of
That's
course.
that's a joke. Why
Well,
we always
he
joke?
didn't say it, but you can tell.
Okay, this. I mean, but you are pretty. Okay. Yeah,
So
we're walking.
pretty.
We walk and talk. Okay, so wait a second. We sleeping for free, or we sleeping for? I mean, Lacey gonna put us up.
We should get to the Hall of Wonders. We've been
Oh,
invited
man.
there. It's gonna be a weird fucking look if we don't at least keep our
Okay.
shit there.
That's fine. You know what though? I did get a rest. That sounds good. Let's go to the Hall of Wonders.
Yeah.
All right. So as you all go through, you guys pay all the copper piece to get through the gate. Go through.
Do they fuck with Crag this time?
With him? No, they see the armband. So once again, he has the
Oh,
armband.
cool.
So they give him that
Just
look.
like before,
Cool.
he's holding it up as he approaches the gate.
Yeah.
21 and over. I get it.
More like, oh, you've already been tagged and released into the wild. You're fine.
We don't have to collar you. You already got one.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't need to see your ID. You've got the bracelet. Let's
Yeah.
go.
So you all pass through. Do you all walk there, or are you going to hire a carriage?
We have until 1 a.m. We're walking.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you
Looks like the ambiance is nice. Hey, that's actually a question. Grim. As we're walking
Yeah.
to the coastal shell, the festivities are like occurring,
Yeah,
right?
every night there seems to be new events that are going on. Like last night, it was the bards who were doing like ballads and poems. This one here, you're seeing like there are people who are bringing out. It's almost like a night market that's going on right now. That people are trying to sell off their wares, just unique oddities here and there. There's some bakery shops that instead of doing the fresh break in the morning as they sell it, there's people who are trying to sell off their goods as like late night treats and snack. The moon is like full and fresh, kind of like lighting up the streets, and the festivities are still going on. You even see children that as late as it is, like 9:30, 10 o'clock, they're running through the streets. You see some that are like holding these odd little, almost like sparklers, running through the streets, making like weird little symbols. But the fun thing is like when they spin them around and one makes like a circle, you see a little ball, like a ball form in a 3D for a moment, and then kind of bounces twice and then explodes into like a little firework.
That's cool as fuck.
I'm
Yeah.
looking for two things specifically.
Yep.
One, and I ask this because I know you have it. I would like to see if there's just like a calendar up anywhere.
Yep.
A posting of events.
You will see this. The only thing I don't have on here is you are going to see that there is a wanted poster of the man in the orange cloak. And it gives a rough description of a
good.
very small individual. Last seen in the coastal shelf near Low Shore. Probably giving the height is a little bit off of Stoat, but they got a pretty good okay guess. There is no face. All you see is this cloaked, hooded figure, very ominous, wearing these tattered, like multi-layered, multicolored robes on there, and they're calling them the Rainbow Bandit.
Rainbow Bandit.
It is just the one color.
I mean, and it's vibrant too. Okay.
That fellow sounds like an absolute menace. I hope they find him.
Fucking degenerates. Okay.
But you all see that there is a list of events that are going on, job postings, things like that.
Does it say when the that's where it is, the menagerie?
The 21st. So
21st,
tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Okay, cool.
2 days away. No, yeah, tomorrow. That is correct.
Okay, good to know. And
Does
the
it, does it
other
have
thing,
a start time, like when they're supposed to meet?
Yeah,
It doesn't.
It does not do it. Raina did hear though that they do it at the midday when it's brightest.
But does it say where they're supposed to meet? We'll pretend it says where they're supposed to
it's
meet.
at the park in the cliff.
The Kelton Park.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, which you all know is up in the cliff tops.
So the other thing I'm looking for is, and if there are like any alms boxes around, I imagine that I'd be familiar with what they look like, just like somebody, or just like a random box taking offerings for Nataldian.
Oh yeah, because this is the festival for Nataldian. So there are like little small shrines that are being made up easily enough. People are doing their prayers at them. Yeah, that is easy enough to do a tiding.
He is just looking for a box. He will walk up to it, say nothing to anybody, drop 5 gold in, and leave.
Yeah, the thing is though, like in these parts of the city where they're very like open and the festivities are going on, you don't even see anybody like guarding these boxes. You see people who are at these small statues that are praying, but there doesn't seem to be anybody like guarding the boxes. So it's easy enough to drop it off and move on your merry way.
That's everything I needed.
Compton and Raina, are you all doing anything as you travel back towards your makeshift home?
I think Compton's very much aware that like the hand holding thing that they normally do, he's closer than normal, and he goes, "Oh, well, maybe," and so he kind of sidesteps a little bit to put Stoat between Raina and himself. And he's just taking in everything around us as we progress forward. If small talk, nothing important, right? Checking on Stoat, making sure she's okay. Things like that.
You can see she's holding her sides and stuff like that, and she seems to be just constantly looking around, like looking at the rooftops, looking at the floor, like looking at dirt all around, never really focusing on one place as you guys are walking, always seeming to be looking at the surroundings for something.
When we get where it looks like you've put us on the map, if I look over, can I see any sign of activity at the... I don't think they were a leather worker, but the
at this time of night, all the people who are working have gone down for the evening.
Well, shit. Okay. All right.
Did you want to stop by there?
I just want my hat. Well, no, if they're sleeping, I ain't gonna fuck with them. Like, everybody needs to not sleep. Look, working folk deserve the rest that they get. They're not on call from me.
So you don't walk into that area, you just check over to see if there's any activity?
I just look over, yeah. If it doesn't look like it's lit up, I won't go over.
Not overly lit up, just kind of like the rest of the city, torches on, but it definitely doesn't have the activity during the day. Yeah,
no, I'm gonna let it be then.
Okay.
And I think the first thing is if we're approaching the Hall of Wonders, and are the gates? It's not. Is it 10 yet? It has to be by the time it took us to walk 100%, down here.
Yeah. It was about 9:30 when you got there. You were getting there about 10:15.
Okay. The gates are closed.
The gates are closed, but you see that there are some guards who've been walking the grounds, and one who's standing by the very small gate.
I'm just going to go straight to that dude. As soon as we get close enough and I see him, I just walk straight up to him.
Yep.
Hey, good evening, sir. How's it going?
Good evening to you all. It is going well. How may I help you?
Yeah, my name's Compton Weller. I'm a member of the expat contingency. These are my associates back here. I'm not going to introduce them just because maybe they don't want you to know. But you got a list of descriptions of folks, which is us, and we're here to kind of set up shop for the night. We're going to be heading back out, but we need in.
Give me a second. And he walks over, and you see he goes into like this little outpost guardhouse, comes out with like a little clipboard. Yes, he looks at it. Compton, Craig, Raina, Stoat, these are the ones, yes?
Yeah, that's all them.
All right. He'll turn around and he yells at one of the guardsmen. Hey, G, you need to take these ones inside to their dorm. And he comes, takes his place.
Actually, not to the dorm. If possible, we were told there's a practice ground.
Yes?
Yeah, that's where we need to go. We're going to make a tower. So y'all need to be aware. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna cast some magics, but like magic is the thing we do here. It's gonna be. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, first time. I'm hoping it's gonna be a tower, but we'll see.
Could you also, just so we know where it is, show us to the dorms?
Oh no.
They put it aside just for us. We should know where it is, even if we ain't staying there.
It is fine, and he'll call over another guard. You go with this one here. He looks at Compton. Who all wishes to see the dorm? We will also get permission for this tower you speak of from one of the higher-ups.
Oh, Sinwell told us that we could do it.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I mean, he did say that we could.
Yeah, he said we had to use the training grounds for it.
Otherwise, I was going to do a courtyard.
12. All right, he kind of looks at you. I did not have that information on me. We just need to double check.
Okay, well, maybe you could double check. Show us the dorm while you're double checking, and then
another will check with that.
Yeah.
So we need to get everyone back as quick as possible. So he'll walk you through the Hall of Wonders. You see the other individuals split up. Compton, did you go to the training ground, or do you follow everybody else?
Well, where's he going to come back to tell us this information?
He's taking another group. Another individual is waiting if someone wanted to go to the training grounds.
I'll go. If he's already going to the training grounds, I'm just going to go there. I don't need to see the dorms.
Okay, if you want to go to the training ground, that's
Okay.
fine. So the individual will walk you over to the training grounds. You see that there is this very wide open space. There's a couple like target dummies, hay bales, everything's all set up. Probably be a perfect place to try out this spell for the first time. But Craig and Reyna, as you all are walking through the Hall of Wonders, the Grand Library / school, you are led up to, when you go to the very back spiral staircase going up, you see these large hallways all spreading out, and he will lead you to this one corner of the building, and when he goes into, you see this large entryway where there's a nice fireplace, about 2 or 3 couches set up, a large like eating nook table area, and then you see that there are about 5 or 6 doors splitting off from this seating area. This is where you all will be sitting. This is normally meant for about 12 students at a time, but it seems you are very welcome guests within the Hall of Wonders. So this is where you will be staying. If these are combinations that are not needed, there would be students who could use them, but they are yours for as long as you need them.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I will go. My other individuals should have checked for permissions. Have a good evening, and please, if you could, do not cause a ruckus, as many are trying to do their studies as we speak.
Yeah, we have already caused our ruckus for today, so thanks.
Good to hear. And he walks away, gives you like a slight bow, and heads out the dorm.
As soon as he's gone, Craig is going to very gently nudge Reyna. Hey, so, you could just tell me don't cause ruckuses? He didn't seem like he's very confident that we were going to be civil here.
It's fine. We're keeping him. We gotta make him work for his money.
We need to stop having that mentality with every person we meet. Folks are going to start not liking us.
It's fine. So there's a common room, and then the bedroom,
so if you open these all up, you got the common room, like I said, the sitting room. When you open up all the doors, you see that there are 5 bedrooms, and when you open up the 6th door, you see there is a bath, which was meant for all of these separate rooms.
Okay, cool. All right, I guess we should go see what Compton's up to.
I'm looking forward to seeing this tower.
Yeah, same.
All right, and Compton, as you're outside in the common ground, in the practice grounds, the one individual is sitting there just doing idle chit chat with you. Not really anything of note, unless there's anything you want to talk about. But after a while, an individual will come and go, yes, one of the higher ups have said that it is allowed. He is allowed to cast his spells in the practice grounds. It was agreed on earlier in the day. We will make note of that.
Hell yeah. Look, I'm all about the bureaucracy things. Get these things documented. It's all right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Y'all want to see? I've never done this before, so it might fail tragically, and that's always fun to watch. You want to see it?
You see the one guy who's standing there with you, like he's holding his spear and kind of like leans on one of the hay bales. Yeah, let's see what you got there. There's a lot of people do some funky magic in here. I'm always interested. Don't got it myself, but fascinating to see.
Okay, yeah, all right. Okay. This gonna take up a bit of space here. Do you care? I mean, it's empty.
Yeah, if you just, wherever you need, as long as it doesn't touch the school or break the storage shed over there for the tools, it should be fine.
Okay.
Come on,
yeah,
Magic Man, let's see what you got.
Okay. Compton's got to kind of like pace around the courtyard a little bit where this practice area is.
Yeah.
And I want to find a good place for it that it's furthest from like the exterior wall and closest to the school without obviously touching the school, right?
Yeah. Easy enough.
And when I find the location, I'm going to effectively squat down and just kind of look around the ground. I'm gonna manifest my book and it'll flip to the page where I had previously written down the spell that I've never been able to do. And I'm gonna read it over and be like, all right, okay. Oh shit, I need fuck. I'm gonna look around the ground. Are there any like pebbles, stone?
Yep. You see that
Cool.
there's
I'm gonna
actually like stone, wood, other building materials that have been destroyed, probably in practice.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up a nice what feels to be like a denser piece of stone, if possible, something with weight to it. All right, okay. So I gotta do fuck. Okay, that's fine. Okay, right, and I'm gonna go back and kneel on a knee. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna start drawing in the ground with my finger.
Yep.
A circle.
Okay.
And the book is going to start levitating out of my hand, and then the stone is still sitting in my hand as I'm drawing this circle. And I'll start speaking probably celestial for this one. And as I'm drawing a circle in the ground, I'm slowly raising my finger up off the ground. And for those of you who need like a visual in your brain, it's like a 3D printer. Right. So as I'm doing this, as I'm lifting my finger up off the ground, there is this small representation built out of earth of this little tower, just like kind of like in the way that bees do. You know, they make things, they're just spitting shit out. And so it's growing and growing. But then in the space in front of me, manifesting from nothing, are these bricks of stone that just go and build circularly up.
Yeah.
And so I do that, and then he's gonna like stick his hand within the tower and then arrange, and you can't see what it is, but effectively he's building the 2 rooms. Yep. And then tops it.
And as you put the top on, at the end of the 10 minutes, as it takes you to build this small little miniature tower, Compton, Craig, and Rena, you finally get back, and you see off in the distance. You see as you finish this, and as you, Compton, you take this small statue and push it into the ground. Mm-hmm. You start to see the ground start to shake, and as this tower starts to erupt out of the ground, the exact image that you created out of the small building materials you just did, and you see this 10-foot tall little tower.
20 foot.
It can only be 10 foot tall. Galder's
no,
tower.
It's 10 foot per level, 2 towers or 2
yes.
levels.
20 feet just like erupts from nowhere out of the ground, and it appears. And Compton, you take -5 off of your counter as you've done this feat of magic that you've been wanting to do.
Oh shit! Okay, for folks at home, -5 is a big fucking deal for my Trevor counter, y'all. Because I dance dangerously close to the fucking edge. Okay, cool.
You did a feat of magic. That is very impressive.
Oh, yay.
And as this tower appears in the training grounds, and you revel in what you've achieved and how far you've come in such a short amount of time, we're gonna take a 15-minute break there.
Okay, that's great. I'm so pleased. I can't wait to tell you what's inside our tower, y'all.
All right, everybody, we're gonna take a quick 15-minute break, and then we'll be back.
Oh,
see you soon, friends.
And we're back. So what we'll do is we will, when we ended the before the break, Compton just summoned his tower. Craig, Raina, you just come up as you see this 20-foot round tower you designed it as.
It was round. Yep.
Erupts out of the ground, kind of pushing back the earth, but not cracking it, almost like dissipating the earth to make way for this tower to appear out of the ground. And that's where we ended right before the break.
I think Compton just stands up and fucking dirt on my fingers. Oh, look at that.
Well, you made that?
Oh, shit. Oh, hey, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I just, yep. I'd have never done that before, though. It was in my book, but it was like outside of my grasp, and then like, whatever. But yeah, I did. Y'all want to check it out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That really is something.
It's kind of cool, right? Okay, look, I took some liberties. I get to, so the inside I get to pick, right? And I figured, you'll see, we'll go in. And Stoat, I take it, she not feeling too good. She didn't look too good.
Yeah, she went to bed.
Okay. Did we take any money from Stoat for gambling purposes?
Let's say we did.
Okay, how much did we take?
How much do we have in there?
There's a lot of money in that fucking bag, y'all.
And remember, you still have a lot of money, Craig, that you took out of it originally. You took out 100 gold pieces.
I have 20.
Huh? He spent it and then he gave 5 to a fucking alms box.
I spent 75 on tools and materials, and I just dropped 5 in the alms. I have 20 on me.
There's still, okay, so in the bag is still 1,000 plus gold, 1,000 silver, 1,400 silver, 410 copper. So how much does Craig want to take? I will manage the editing.
Fuck it, we took 300 out.
All right.
Okay, so a solid 300, so that'll put us down to 772.
It's 100 distributed to each of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm saving those changes. The bag has already been updated, 772.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So you all have
and
100 in your personal funds.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
I just put it in.
I'm gonna put it into. Okay, cool. So yeah, no, you want to check it out? Okay, come on. And Compton's gonna go over to the door and grab it. Compton designs these doors with the circle handle in the middle of the door, like the hobbits do. You know what I'm saying?
Excellent.
Yeah. So when you turn the handle, it pulls the latch from both sides instead of it just being latched on one side. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he turns the handle, door opens inward, so you can bar it. That makes sense. Door opens inward. All right. You want to go in first? You want me to? Fuck it. You should just go. Okay. All right. And he goes inside. The first floor is a bedroom, right? And it has got a very large, like, effectively like a king size bed in it with a canopy and like drapes around it and all that. And then there is a fireplace between it. There's like little side tables and like some sconces on the wall, so it's well lit and whatever. And then there is a single bed that is more like a full, because Crag is a large person, that also has its own canopy on it, right? So that's the first floor. And if you look around, it's just a bedroom. It has bedroom attire. It is, you know, so you know, in case we want to sleep. It's like, Craig, I know you want a room, but you got to wait till you see the second floor, because I think you're going to fucking love it.
Yeah, what's up there?
Okay, do you want me to ruin the surprise, or you just want to go up and look?
I'd lead the way.
Okay.
God damn, Magic Man.
Okay, so there's also at the foot of the bed are chests. There's like a chair or whatever. I mean, it's a little cramped because it is 100 square feet, but like it works, right? So Compton will start climbing a ladder and throw a latch up, and then climb up into the room upstairs and just wait for you guys to come up. And
we're right behind you.
Yeah, as you come up, right? You come up into a room that it should not fucking exist based on what you just saw below it. Because in the very middle of the room it's like one of those tubs that you can just walk into. And it is just a large round tub that if you sit into it, it probably goes up to like mid chest, right? Depending on your height or whatever. It's almost like a hot tub, right? And it's really not a very, very big hot tub. It's like maybe you can get 2 people and 3 if you're really squishing in it. And then there's that. And then along one wall, there's a bunch of like a sink. There's 2 sinks with running fucking water. And then on the other wall is a little like cubby closet with the door closed. And if you open it, inside of it is a toilet. And there's a little sconce above it. And there's a vent that goes outside to let the air out. And then there's a couple of benches around the edges. So when the steam, and you'll notice there's like he's going to control flames. And this brazier, you can see the floor kind of like, steam will start pushing out. And the whole room starts just steaming up into a sauna.
Wow.
Right. Okay. And this was just one of the options. Like, well, this could have been something else entirely. Like, I didn't even touch the other ones. Well, I'll tell you right now, once we start getting more levels to this thing, we can do, the sky's the limit. But I figured a nice bath would be good. And why not? Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Craig, you like it?
Yeah, no, it's great.
Okay. So we got a couple hours. I kind of want to get clean because we can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you still want to stay in the dorm, whatever. I'm sleeping here because shit.
Yeah,
Well,
of course.
if you're sleeping here, that's all you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, it's just like, you know how I am.
I know. I try to get you. Look, I know. Look, in the future, I probably could turn it into like a common room or whatnot. If we could just like bring in one of them cots, but that don't feel right. I'm gonna get you 2. We'll put 2 rooms up in here. That way, you get your own room. We get our own room, and it's all good.
Yeah, of course.
Anybody else need a bath though? Because I'm gonna take a bath. It was a day.
I'm actually like fine. I didn't get hit much, which is kind of shameful in a way.
Yeah, I got a couple, and he looks at his shirt, and there's like an arrow hole in one of the fucking things here, and like, yeah, I gotta fix this. I mean, I'm gonna put on my nice clothes before we go out for the night, but I figure, how about this? You need to go talk to Elvin, right?
So I'm gonna change and go do that.
Okay, if you want, obviously downstairs, right? There's changing screens against the wall. You just gotta push it; they pop out.
I just put my clothes in the door. I gotta go back and do that.
As you all are like having this conversation here, doosh, 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 on the stone door.
I'm gonna get it. I'm heading down anyways.
I mean, if you want her, you could just pop open one of the windows and call down. Whatever
I'll
you
go
want.
answer the door like a normal person. I think
Okay.
he'll head down and open it up. Howdy.
You see the guard that was standing there with Compton kind of like looking around at everything. Do you mind if this is fancy. Can I like come in and take a look around? Like, what do you mind?
Yeah, I mean, hands to yourself. The fellow with the hair, he'll set you on fire. So keep that in mind. But like, as long as you're polite, yeah, absolutely. And I'm kidding. It just don't fuck anything up. I don't know how any of this shit works, but like, you're welcome to look around. That's fine.
He yells, they got steam spewing out of the middle of the floor. Look at this. And he like waves over one of the other guards and they just kind of like come inside and are just wandering around the bottom floor like, ooh, ah.
Craig is going to call upstairs as he's walking out the door. Y'all got guests, so stay decent and leave.
You hear from behind, where the hell does this water come from? There's not any pipes, it's just coming out of the wall. I'll go check the outside. One runs out the door and goes around the tower.
I mean, he's pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's great.
You're in the
Compton
window below.
immediately.
There's no pipes out here either.
Knowing that these chucklefucks are running around outside, Compton doesn't care, right? Like, there's zero concern about this. He starts kicking his boots off. He's unbuttoning his shirt. Okay, when I'm done with my bath, I'm not gonna put these clothes back on because we's going out and whatnot, but I gotta fix them. So please help me remember I gotta patch him holes up. And he just starts disrobing. He's just going to get in the fucking bath. Even if these dudes come up, no fucks.
Yeah.
No, you'll hear things like moving around downstairs. You hear the chitter chatter. Compton, you're distracted as you are. But Raina, you just hear like the mumbling of like them trying to figure stuff out. Where does it come from? See if you can pull off the grate. It's not moving. They're just absolutely enthralled by whatever this is. This is better than the bathhouse on 3rd. Oh, do you think they'd let us stay here for a while? just stupidity.
If I hear that, I'll be like, oh my God, I didn't even think about that. What if we get roomed up somewhere and I just make these and people could rent it out? Like, what do you want to sleep in tonight? And then I just make it, right? And then they pay me money for it.
Yeah, that would be that's a good business opportunity, I think.
Okay. You're just standing there. You just. I mean,
Well,
that's fine. Also,
I took the bath
I
this
noticed.
morning.
I'm gonna notice. Like Compton fully recognizes now that Crag's not there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I mean, yeah. I mean, being clean twice ain't. I mean, you know.
That's true.
And also, there's like the opportunity. There's always opportunity to get dirty and then clean. I mean, Compton just sinks in the water a little bit.
No, you're right. You're right. Raina will go in and join you.
All right. As these two are enjoying themselves in the tub, you set off to go find Elvin.
I'm going to pop into the dorm real quick, change into my, regrettably, because they're the only clothes I have that aren't shredded to shit right now, my date night clothes.
Okay.
And then head off to the clip top.
All right. Easy enough. As you head through the city streets, once again, the city is a hustle and bustle with the festival going on. As you see, though, where down in the coastal shelf district, that like there's these smaller gatherings, almost like pop-up stores, everything. There seems to be events going on everywhere in the clifftop districts. There's platforms set up. There's shouters just drawing the attention of people. It is substantially less busy right now because you are about the 10:30, almost 11 p.m. at this point in time. But the streets are still hustle and bustle, and just there's like small plays going on. There's just light shows going all around, and where the coastal shelf magic is not as apparent, there are a lot more arcane practitioners about pulling off more fantastical things.
I don't think Crag stops really at any point, but he definitely slows down and just like absorbs the atmosphere a little bit. Now that there's not like an imminent danger and he doesn't feel like he's in a tremendous rush, he's just kind of like vibing.
And the thing is, because of the way, one, you're dressed and the color of your skin, you just blend in. It's almost like you're a ghost walking through this. You're not even a part of it. You're almost like a person on the outside, just phasing through this crowd. Like someone will bump into you and like will give you, very sorry, sir. I didn't mean to cause you any disturbance. Please just say, I'd like to go on my way.
Oh, no trouble. Happy festival. And he'd give him a big old pat on the shoulder.
Happy festival of the northern wind to the southern wind to you as well. And he like wanders off. You hear murmurs, but other than that, like unless someone bumps into you, you just phase through the crowd, just almost like a ghost amongst these people. Because as you are not within a light source, you see like the little shimmering starlight on you, but it's almost like a glistening, a glittering walking through all of this because your clothes cover up most of it. But there's just those one or two spots that just kind of resemble, and you see at one point this little small girl kind of like curled up in her mom's arms. She sees your eyes off in the distance. Mom, I was just a shooting star. And you blink and walk past, and oh, it's gone now. As you pass by.
This is the first time since all of this shit happened that Crag doesn't feel weird about his existence. So he's just grinning. At nothing. At just the feeling of being ignored. It's so good.
And you're easy enough to make it back once again to the Church of Exponential Knowledge. And you see that there are guards at the gates, the main one, as well as the side entrance.
I think he will move to the side entrance because that's the one that we went through the time we came in, right?
Yep.
So I think he'll go up there because I don't know, that feels proper.
Did you still have your, like the paperwork and everything they gave you?
No. He isn't intending on going in. He just wants to get up to the people at the gate.
Yep. You'll see, as you're like talking, they see you, and as soon as you approach into the light, you appear. Hey, stop there first. Oh.
He holds his hands up like it, not arms.
No, you're the individuals who were here yesterday, right?
Well, I was one of them, yeah.
Yeah, you're good. What can we help you with? Are you here to see the mistress?
No, I'm just here to see Elvin, if he's around. Bald fella, real pretty eyes.
Oh, yeah, we know Elvin. We can... Did you want to go see him, or did you want me to just inform you were here?
Now that you mention it, I think going to see him's probably best. I don't want to, pull him away from anything he's doing, if he's doing something.
Alright, no problem. Alright, Sten. I'm gonna escort him inside and bring him to Elvin. Alright. No problem. And he will lead you inside to the church. See, there's a couple practitioners walking around the grounds. But once again, like whenever you leave the light, the guard is kind of almost confused for a moment as your figure starts to disappear. Hello?
All
right.
I'm here. You'll know if I leave.
Okay. And he keeps walking. You can tell he's on edge. And you get to almost like a barracks. And you'll knock on the door. And someone will answer the door. Hey, so we're looking for Elvin. Is he up? Oh yeah, he's up in his room. And you'll go through and you'll see a bunch of... This is very reminiscent of your time back in Stillwater when you would go down to the church. And the practitioners who would actually live on the premises. Very small rooms. Nothing too grand. Very much like the bed. Maybe somewhere to pray. And that's about all you have as you're walking past these almost... identical rooms, one after another, and then there's a common room, and you see sitting on one of the couches near the fireplace reading a book is Elvin.
I think Crag's instinct is, as it normally is, to step very loudly as he approaches.
And he will, as you're stepping very loudly, he'll look up and he'll see you, and hello there, Craig. I actually tried to send a letter today, but we were informed you were no longer at the unlucky line.
Yeah, it's we moved a little bit. Sorry about that. It kind of came. It was a kind of a snap decision, I guess.
No problem. We just, just to to invite you out to the festivities tomorrow, and Lady Joyce was looking to inform you all that we were informed the last interaction she had with you was not as productive as they hoped, and was just wondering if there was anything that we, as the church, could do to push relations forward.
Yeah, that's. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna have to talk to everyone else about that. We had, it was a day, Elvin. So it didn't come up today, but I will. Well, actually, now that I think about it, are you doing anything tonight?
Kind of like holds up his book, turns it around, just shows it to you. No, not too much. My shift would be starting in a couple of hours. I should get some sleep, but if there's something you could do, I could find. A couple people owe me some favors.
Well, the reason I'm here is because me and my friends were given a special invitation to the Filthy Flask. We got a little bit of business there, but it's my understanding that after the business is done, we're free to, partake in the offerings. And Compton and Miss Raina are coming, and I just wanted to see if you wanted to join us.
Yes, I had a wonderful evening there last time. I could definitely. Just give me a second. And you see he wanders like across the common room, goes to another individual, kind of is like talking with them. And you see the person's like, does the, so annoyed with it, heads up, wanders off, kind of disgruntled. Yes, my shift is going to be filled for the morning. So if you give me some time to get changed, it sounds wonderful.
Yeah, no rush. Please take your time.
Do you wait in the common room or do you wait outside?
I think he waits in the common room just because that's where he already is, right? To him it feels weird to step outside when he's waiting on Elvin.
Okay. After a while, you'll see Evan will come down, and he's wearing something a lot more relaxed than your last meeting, where he was more still kind of in a semi-formal, almost respectful to his position at the church. He's just in a nice pair of slacks and a very comfortable shirt, something more free-flowing and moving, and just comes out and he looks all right, but he looks definitely more relaxed than the last time he went out with you.
Very nice. He takes a full second to just look him up and down and just nods.
And kind of gives you a nod. Well, the night is not young, so we should probably get going.
Yeah, so we gotta stop by the Hall of Wonder, but that's on the way. So,
all right. And you all start to head out, but as you walk out and you're walking your way back to the gate to leave the Church of Existential Knowledge, you run into a familiar person. Joyce. Ah, hello, Craig. It is a pleasure to see you once again. I heard that you were back on the grounds, and it would have been disrespectful of me not to come and say hello and extend a hand of friendship going forward.
Hey, Miss Joyce. Fancy running into you here.
Well, no, it wasn't fancy. I knew you were here, so I wanted to stop by and have a little chat, if we could. She kind of looks at Elvin.
Craig also looks at Elvin.
He looks a little surprised and kind of backs off from the conversation.
Okay, the surprise is what I was looking for there. I guess I have a couple minutes. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't speak for the ex-cons. I don't pretend to. I will simply pass along any message you'd like.
Well, the only message I wish to extend is that I don't know exactly what happened within the tome, You all seemed rather under duress when you left. I don't know what my men could have done or did do while they were in the tomb with you, but their actions do not relate to my intent, which is to be of aid to all of you, and to share in the knowledge that this book holds. So if there is anything that we can do to push our friendship forward and progress in this share of knowledge, let me know, and I'll do the best in my abilities, as long as they are reasonable requests, to see them through.
I will be sure to tell him that. Thank you very much for the kind offer.
Of course. Enjoy. Sorry to interrupt your lovely evening. Please, have a good evening. And she'll say, and Elvin, I expect to see you at the gate in the morning. It's like, but I just, yes, of course, mistress. Kind of like puts his head down and she walks away.
He will say very loudly to Elvin to make sure she can hear it. And some people ain't got no fucking respect. I don't see why I'd want to be friends with these folks. And he's gonna put an arm around Elvin and lead him out.
Okay. And you all will walk out and progress back through the city streets. The cacophony of sounds and smells and sights of the festival goings all around you, filling your senses. And at this time, we'll get back to Compton and Reyna. As about the time that it would have took for him to get there and on his way back, you would have been in the bath for at least a good hour at that point.
We're out of that.
Yeah, that's what
I imagine. Yeah, I imagine, because I'm just kind of waiting for Craig to come back before I get dressed. Compton's like just laid out on one of these fucking sauna benches, you know, leg up, draped in a towel, just vibing. If Reyna's there, head in the lap, right, just like, you know, every now and then it's nice to just fucking like slow down a bit.
Yeah, it would be nice to have like a day where we didn't have. I mean, I guess we didn't have to do anything today, technically. That didn't work.
I mean, okay, can we talk about that real quick? Because I've been thinking about it. Can we talk about it?
Yeah, about what?
Right, so I fucked up in a way. And he'll sit up. Okay, so we didn't really come up with any, like, quality ideas to what we was doing at all, right? And that we could have done just gone and looked and seen to where it was and found out that it was there for sure, and then like swept back and all that. And then Stoat was getting chased by guards and we didn't do nothing about that. And part of me thinks, even though I don't like to step in and tell folk what to do, I still probably could have said something, but I didn't, because I was just real interested in making sure you got what you wanted.
Yeah. I mean, we could definitely prepare better, I guess. But I don't think that it's not your fault.
Look, I mean, I'm for it, right? Because I still want to make a good impression on you. I can't. Right, but the point that I mean is I think we definitely got to make a better habit of talking to folk. Because Craig went in there, and next thing I knew, he was flirting with the lady who was making fun of our friend. And then that was weird, especially because he's on his way to get Elvin now. And I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to tell Elvin, because I don't know what that situation's like. But the point I'm trying to make, I think, and it's an important one, I think, is we probably need to start talking more just about stuff.
Yeah. No, I agree. But I mean, it seems like it's going to work out now, which is good. But it would be better if we didn't have to fall back on something that we didn't know existed.
Yeah, and I mean, I expect us to go and have a good time tonight, right? Because it's Casina. This guy seems like he's into some stuff, and that's fine. But I still don't like potentially own folk that I don't know what their business is, anything. And right now, whether he said it or not, I feel like we owe him something because he hit us out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I don't like having ties like that.
Right. Well, we're going to have a good night. We can have a good night. And then tomorrow, I don't know what the plan is tomorrow. But it don't have to be nothing crazy.
I think that hunt thing is happening tomorrow.
What hunt thing?
Did I not tell you there's like a hunt that Stoat and I are going to enter this competition to hunt this something, and there were these two guys in the unlucky line, and they thought they were going to win the hunt, but I'm going to definitely win the hunt.
Compton turns towards you and goes, "Oh shit, that's cool as hell. No doubt you could win it. You want help?" And he just smiles at you. It's goofy though, you know.
I think that Stoat and I were going to be a team, but I don't know how many team people you can have.
Okay, no, that's fine. No, I mean, look, I got things I can do. I'm gonna get my hats. So, hey, busy day for me. You know what? Now that I think about it, I got things to do, so it's okay.
We'll see what happens. I don't know much about the rules, so we're gonna go up there and find out.
Okay. Yeah. No. That sounds lovely and whatnot. I mean, and look, and hopefully Stoat's in good shape tomorrow because she wasn't in good shape right now. But I'm in a good night's sleep on that kid. She'll be fine.
Yeah, I healed her up. I healed up the bad stuff for the most part, so I think it was mostly bruises and scrapes.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor when we go out tonight? Can you make sure nothing big pops off? Because I didn't get a good night's sleep. I just got a little bit. And then in my want to make this great tower that we's hanging out in, I kind of feel drained already. So
yeah, no, I mean, it's my full intention that nothing crazy is going to happen tonight.
Okay. But if somebody was to, say something in an offensive manner, I'd still set them on fire. So just so we're clear, that's established. I got it.
Okay.
That's not going to not happen. So, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, we could try not to elicit any offensive statements.
Do you think I elicit offensive statements? I mean, it's possible.
No, I just think that we as a group tend to attract them.
Yeah. It's because of my one eye.
It's not because of your one eye.
It could be. You don't know that. You saying it as if you know. We don't know.
I know.
Okay.
And with that, you all have this conversation. You get ready. You get dressed, prepared for the festival. The events ahead. And Craig, do you go straight to the tower, or do you wait outside the gates?
I think he goes straight to the tower, partially out of an instinct to show off this very cool thing his friend did.
Yeah, and as you approach on the outside, you see the same guard now with a different guard. And then he just protruded right from the ground. There's a sonnet. I already went inside though, and when I knocked on the door, there were some noises, so I didn't bother him. But look at this thing. It's really impressive. There's pipes inside, but none on the outside.
I really like this thing, huh?
It's impressive.
It is. Yeah, it is. He'll look at Elvin are you impressed?
He looks at it, and he at first he thinks it's just a part of the fixturing, right?
Compton did this. I watched him do it.
Oh, he created this himself.
Yeah. Big magics.
But no, it's completely understandable why, if you all can do things like this, why Joyce wants you all to return so much.
Yeah, actually, hey, quick thing about that. It felt weird mentioning it out on the street, but hey, if she gives you any kind of shit about anything, really, do me a personal favor and let her know that Craig gets real upset when she treats you like that. And he sure as fuck ain't gonna be coming back if she's acting like that. Because it does upset me a great deal. I don't care for it.
He just gives you like a big old smile and just kind of like gives you that pat on the shoulder. I'll let her know. I'll let her know.
Hey, also, just another little thing. Remind me, I have a thing I need to tell you about that book you gave me. I think you're really gonna like it.
I look forward to it. So we're going back to the Filthy Flask tonight, right?
Yes.
Oh, all right. And
Yeah, he will walk up to the door and knock.
All right, and
Because he doesn't want to walk in on anything.
Compton and Raina, you would hear the cluck, cluck, cluck on the steel, on the stone of the front door.
You're muted.
You hear the cluck, cluck, cluck.
No, Rob.
Oh.
Rob was muted.
I got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so we would have made it down from the dope ass bathroom
100%, yeah.
to like okay.
Yeah, it would have been
Compton's
to like there and back. It would have been well over like an hour and a half or so.
Yeah, Compton's back in his nice clothes.
Yeah, I'm wearing that dress I was wearing earlier.
The bed is disheveled, but to be fair, so is Crag's. The room is a little bit of a mess. Life happens. Oh yeah, come on in.
You're all freaks.
He's gonna give it 3 beats, solid, like 2.5 second beats before he opens the door. Hey, folks, and he's fully just looking around.
Hey, welcome in. Oh, Vin, wonderful. Hey, how goes it?
Yes, you were the ones who were waving at me from the bar yesterday.
Yeah. Did you like your meal?
What was that?
Did you like your meal?
It was lovely. I didn't know that they had such nice food there.
Yeah, that's a whole story. We talk about that later. Hey, you need to use the restroom. When was the last time you used the bathroom that flushed?
That flushed. I can't remember flushed, but I have used the facilities before I came.
Oh, you already came. Good to know. If you need to wash your hands, we got running water upstairs.
You see as you say that, like Reino with your passive, like that little redness in the face just starts to appear.
Crag looks incensed, and he will just turn to Alvin. He wants you to go upstairs and look at how cool the washroom is up there. It's very nice.
All right.
He can't just say that and be normal about it, but it is very nice because he's good at magic.
I'll be back. And he starts to walk up the ladder to the upstairs.
Shit, you didn't have to tell him I was good at magic. I'm like passable.
You are.
Really.
God, I wish you were good at suggesting things. That'd be nice.
What do you mean? Wait, because I said he came? Did he not? Did you not? You should take him and show him. Yeah.
We were on very public streets the entire way through, buddy.
Sometimes that can be fun. Yeah. Like, why is it you gotta...
Here's the thing. I get the sense that you're deflecting before I even say anything, and he just gestures to the bed that is, as described, disheveled.
Oh, shit, man. Yeah, did you know how soft them are? I put box springs on them so you can jump. You should try it.
I'm not going to do that. I think that I will stay over here. Away from the bed.
Okay.
Seems like neither of you have that sort of feeling about it. That's fine.
I don't know.
What folks get up to in the privacy of their own big old towers is their business. It sure shit ain't mine.
Okay, look, it ain't a big tower. It's like 20 feet maximum. We can get more, though. I just got to get
7
better.
feet. It's very big.
I mean, that's true. Right. Do you think you might like that bathroom?
Reina, yeah, with your passive perception, you hear like that. Water stops. Water turns on, stops. Like it's just he's playing with the faucets upstairs.
I think he likes it.
Hell yeah. You know what I'm wondering if we can get a bar up in here. Wouldn't that be great? You just come in, it's like a lounge. We got a bar top. We got some darts. You know, some lounge chairs. We can just hang out, have a good time, drink a little bit, relax. Actually,
it would be nice.
I mean, that would be really nice.
Okay.
When we're not staying in a town.
Well, I mean, it's free. I mean, granted, like the whiskey we'd have to provide, but we got a whole barrel of it.
Yeah.
Elvin pokes his head out of the hole. Are we staying here tonight, or are we going somewhere else?
Oh, we're going. We're going.
Everyone pick up the flask. I just want to show you this. So like I said, it's very nice.
Yes, very nice.
Yeah, if y'all ever need private accommodations, I can just turn that upstairs room into a room 2. So like, yeah.
Oh, you can change it at will?
Well, when I make it, yeah. So like tomorrow, I'll crush it. We'll make it go away, and then I'll just choose what rooms I want on it tomorrow, just depending on what we need. You know what I mean?
All right. That's fascinating. He'll come down.
Yeah, I can actually. I don't know how into the stars you are, but if my notes is right from my studies, I can actually turn one of them rooms into like an astronomy tower. Like the ceiling of it turns into the night sky, and then it has all the equipment you need to like take in the stars. It sounds romantic a little bit.
Okay. That sounds lovely.
I'm sorry. I feel like
We have an
did I say something
appointment,
wrong,
folks.
Yeah. Okay. My bad. I just like stars and shit. What the fuck did I do? I like nudge right now. Like I don't fucking understand.
Sounds nice to me.
Yeah.
We should
all
get
right.
to that.
Yeah.
He's going to open up the door.
Thank you. This is a little bit more casual than last time.
I think it suits you better than the robes, but I get it.
He kind of walks outside as Craig is holding the door open. You can tell, you guys can tell. Well, the Compton can't, but Raina and Craig, you can tell he's feeling a little out of place.
If Craig looks at Compton flat out does double thumbs up, like yeah.
Craig,
But he doesn't say anything. He's just like,
as subtly as possible, just gives his head a little shake, not looking disappointed or anything, but being like, no, your read of this is wrong, and he will step outside. Close the door behind him.
Compton will look around and be like, I don't understand why he's so uncomfortable. Like, I know he is, but I just don't get it.
So here's the thing.
She'll just shrug.
Do you guys head straight to the bar?
I'm gonna follow Craig, yeah.
If Elvin is like leaving, Craig is with him.
Oh no, he goes outside and he waits for you, right? Like he won't be leading the way. You took him out, right? So he's just waiting for you guys.
Craig will wait outside for whatever they're doing.
Oh God,
He's not going to rush them any more than him already going outside would.
Right.
I think that he does like start very casually leading Elvin towards the gate. Like, yes, we are leaving slowly.
No, I think we're ready.
Oh.
You ready to go?
Yeah, I mean, I was ready to go like a while ago. This is perfect.
So this is my out of character thing for a moment. I love that you guys, when I knew you guys would do this.
What?
I turned him off.
What?
I got it. Don't worry about it, Grim. You focus on doing your thing. I've got this.
The part that I love is you guys were like, when the goblin guy comes, like, oh, let's make this meeting for 1 a.m. And you guys are like, oh, we don't need that long. By the time you guys are going to arrive at this after doing everything you just did, it's going to be like 12:30.
Yeah, but honestly, that's because you gave us the time to fuck around.
Half hour
If you had
early.
not given us the time to fuck around, we wouldn't have fucked
hired a
around.
cart. Yeah. We would.
We're still on time. We're more than on time. We're early.
I
We're
know,
early.
I know. I just love that you guys are like, oh, we couldn't use all that time to the goblin. And you're just like, fuck it. We got nowhere to be. We'll make them sweat.
Real quick, I'm going to tell everybody. This is specifically to chat. If I'm noticing anything, for whatever reason, Stream Elements sees multiple use of punctuation as the trigger. Okay, so whether it's ellipses, multiple exclamation marks, it's freaking out. So just keep that in mind. I'll continue on timing you out. It'll be fine, but that I think is the problem.
The robot
Sorry.
hates
Yeah.
punctuation.
Robot
guys.
hates poor use of punctuation.
I don't know why. But yeah, so as you all set out, once again, easy enough walking through the streets. Now it's died down at this point. Many of the stalls have been completely closed up. The night market has dissipated. They're very quiet. You see guards every once in a while roaming the street, and as you are roaming this late at night, they definitely stop and linger watching you all pass. But it's not just you. Any individuals who are out this very late at night, you can tell that are garnering more of their attention as we all go. But there will be no issues, and you all would arrive at the Filthy Flask with no issue at about 12:30.
Hell yeah. Do we get stopped at the door? I've never seen this place. Is it great?
Yeah, it's real nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't been back where I think we're going, but it is real nice everywhere else.
You see, as you approach, for you all, there is the large bay window in the front, which shows you this, very upstanding. The coastal shelf is nice, but this is a building that garners attention. The rest around it almost seem to form around this grand hall of a dance hall in the front. You see there's many tables laid out. You see there's a main round center stage in the front where you see this beautiful elven woman with long flowing black hair, and then a human male who they're just belting out these tunes that people are just really into. And just off the stage, you see the house band is just going in, rocking the music. The dance floor, people are just going crazy. You see that there is this rock ganassi type bouncer in the front who will open the door and let you all in. And just the revelry, the ecstasy of just the music going around. And Compton, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as you enter into this establishment.
I have a question.
Yeah.
It's okay, you just lost us 5 points, so.
So I know that this is the thing that happens, right?
Yep.
When I feel it,
Yep.
can I try and open my mind to it? Can I try and force myself to fail the save despite the thing stopping me from failing it? If he just really just lets go and listens to it.
Because you are half and your other half, I would allow you to do that. Then you could choose to fail
I think that he wants to see what it's like.
Okay.
I got an 8.
You got an 8, so you fail. When you come through, you feel this wave, and everything that has been going on, right? The book, the research, the shadow portal that happened a little while ago, people dying, the banditry, what just happened earlier in the day, it's gone. You're just relaxed. You're in the moment. All you can think of is all the great things that are happening around you. You got a beautiful woman beside your side. You've got great friends, good music, looks like lovely drinks. Tonight,
Craig is hot.
Craig is hot.
I'm on it.
And it's just like, this is the place to be. This is the place to just let it all go and just live in the moment in this place.
This is okay. I'm meta outside of the game. This is fucked up for poor people. This is mean, Grim. You got these motherfuckers coming in here and betting their lives away because they've been fucking charmed.
Yeah, they lose their
Compton's
inhibition.
about to have a night, folks. Yeah.
And
okay.
Raina, so when you get it, you feel like this wash of emotions go over you, but because of your nature, they don't affect you. You can feel this rush of energy when you come in, but you're able to just keep your wits about you. And Craig, if you fail,
energy.
You're just
feeling good.
You're just Craig. You don't look the way you look. You look hot. You got Elvin beside you. You got Compton, Raina. You got your crew. This is gonna be a night.
Missing Stoat a little bit, but even that's fine because she's getting well-deserved rest.
She's comfy.
I'm
She's
feeling
warm.
It,
She's great. She's great hands right now. Why do you gotta worry about that? And as soon as you hear that melody of the elven woman just singing on the stage, whoa, you're gone.
Oh, okay, hold on a second. You fucked up and said a thing. How gone? I'm gone. I'm in this?
No, you're just your inhibition. Anything
No,
holding
that's
you
what I'm
back.
saying. Got it. Compton goes, oh, fuck yeah. I just start walking towards the dance floor.
Yeah.
If I wasn't walking in, I kind of was keeping a respectable distance from Raina. But as soon as we're in, this shit fucking hits me. I don't even grab her hand. I grab her like elbow. And I'm like, okay, we're gone. Find us later, Craig.
Where are we going?
Dancing. Shit, you can't hear this.
I mean, yeah. It's just, I think she'll start dancing with you, but she's like, don't we have an appointment? Aren't we supposed to meet a guy?
Yeah, they'll find us.
Okay. I mean, they said that they'd see us coming in, I guess. She's looking around for,
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Larbit.
You like dice though? Because dice, I bet you they got dice here. I'd love to play me some dice. I like dice. Dice is a good game. You just roll, bam, and then you want to get them good numbers. You got to double it up before you hit 7. Because you hit 7 before you double it up, you out. But maybe you didn't pass the bet line, right?
16, Grim.
16. As like you're being pulled on the dance floor, you look around. It takes you a little while, but like as you're moving, looking around, you see Narbik on the upper floor, and he looks very different than when you first met him. His hair is very well done right now, completely slicked back, well done. You see he's in this very nice, almost like smoking type jacket. He has a drink in hand, and he is like standing up on this stool and he's draped over the railing, and you see he clocks you right away as soon as you all come in. But he's not doing anything. He's just enjoying his drink and watching you all.
All right, so I imagine that Raina is getting spun around more than she's doing any spinning around. And so as that's happening and she's going in the circle, she's gonna like wave up to him to like acknowledge that she sees that he's seen them, and like give like a questioning look and like point around like, where should we go? Should we go somewhere?
You see what he does is he will nod to you, raise his glass, and he'll look over and point, and you see one of these barmaids come out and will offer you all drinks. And he just gives you a nod.
Oh, okay.
For the time being, he's just letting you do your thing.
If you don't want to dance with me, that's fine, I guess. I mean, I can just go gamble.
No.
I'm not trying to make you do something you don't want to do. You seem like he's interested in. Oh, fuck that. Okay, that's.
Here,
I mean, look,
drink.
I mean, whatever. Okay.
You know, I love dancing with you.
I mean, oh, this is good. What the fuck is this? This is good.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Where did we get this?
A waitress came up with a serving tray and had a couple drinks all there for you.
Compton's asking Raina, right? Like, where the fuck did it? You was right with. Is this okay?
I think it's probably fine. Narbit's up there, our friend, and he said to drink this. I don't know.
The last time he told me to drink something, I turned invisible, so. And then Compton just turns it up.
Yeah. It's
Inhibition.
It's a very sweet but smoky, like whiskey.
Is it better
No.
than fucking? Okay, it's not as good.
You were so indignant about that for a second.
I was ready to be like, excuse me, how dare?
And for you,
Okay.
Craig, like as soon as you get in, that moment, like you get near the dance floor, Elvin like grabs you and pulls you to the dance floor and gets back in that, you know, when he just feels the music and just goes in that primal like dance.
Primal dance. That's gyrations of the hip.
He is like, he was into it before because he liked watching Elvin have fun. Now Craig's having fun.
Yeah.
He's fully in this moment.
And you know,
Paying
like
no mind to appointment. What appointment?
And you know, like those movies where you see the people just like when they're like on LSD or something, like everybody's just sweating, like pouring, just really into the music. Everything just completely fades away. It's almost like a montage of dancing. Like that's the moment you're all leading into right now. Just what is the outside world? And drinks keep coming, and you see people are like throwing their coins left, right, and center as these waitresses keep showing up with drinks, and people just throw their money on the trays to pay for them, and just keep going on and dancing and everything like that. And probably this lasts for about 15 minutes and the music dies down. And it was once again like you saw, Craig, that moment of clarity, and especially like you as well, Compton. The music dies down, the tempo slows down, and with it, you're reminiscent. The outside world and the troubles are still gone, but you're more aware of yourself and the things that you should be worrying about in this very moment. And as that happens, Reyna, you see he's disappeared from the top, and you see Narbik standing right beside you. I hope you've all been enjoying yourself.
Thanks. You just like materialized there, Narbik.
Well, I thought by now you have noticed that I can move around quietly when I need to.
Yeah.
Dude.
If you're all done having your fun, my boss would be pleased to meet you all.
Yeah, of course. That's why we came.
Of course. Please.
Yeah, I mean, we're done for now. There's more fun later.
Of course. Of course. Don't mind. Please follow me into the back. Do you all follow?
Yeah.
He's heading towards that guarded door, right, where I know the casino is?
Yes.
Or
You
is he heading
see,
somewhere?
he's heading to the back, where you see there are these two very large individuals in front of the door.
Yeah, I think that he similarly to how he has just all around this night, he grabs Elvin and takes him along.
All right. You head, and you see at first the two guards are like standing, like puffing themselves out. These are very large individuals, but they see as Narbik approaches, they kind of like take 2 steps back away from the door. He pushes open these 2 large double doors, and you enter into almost a completely different realm. Like, yep.
So as we're walking away and going to the store before we go in, I think Compton's gonna like lag just a little bit because he realizes he doesn't know what it is, but he knows something fucking happened. He's aware that he walked in and all of a sudden he was like really fucking energized to go do this thing, and then it just waned. Can I do like an Arcana check to be like, what the fuck just happened? Or is this not perceptible?
Make me an Arcana check. Because it's you. You know who you are, right? And there would be that sudden, like, the mood drops.
I think that Compton's first thought when things are off is magic.
Yeah.
It's magic first and then, yeah.
And if that's what Compton would think, I would definitely allow you to do Arcana check.
Okay, so that's a 15 on the dice plus the 12, so 27.
Yeah, you know there's some type of altering magic in there that just relaxes everybody to the point where they live in the moment. Like it's some type of enchantment that you were under. A slight one, but still an enchantment.
I'm gonna just pocket that and then follow the group.
And you remember the time when it hit you was when that woman's voice like flowed into your ears.
Okay.
With a 27, you would get that.
So I'm almost certain it was her. Okay.
Yep. So as you get back in, the music of the front, like the almost rave-like atmosphere, completely dissipates. The music is almost muffled in here. There's just a very like tiny band playing in the corner, just doing more mood music. But you see there are tables everywhere, people playing cards, people throwing down chips, like roulette wheels. This is a full-blown casino in the back. And you see in the far, far back, this upper floor area, and you see there is a man matching, looking like this. Show to everybody. You see this individual just sitting on top of this railing, watching over the entire floor.
Fancy.
What?
He said he's fancy.
I mean, he is though.
All right. you all will be free to wager and gamble to your heart's content afterwards. You actually all here have 25 gold credit to your name if you wish to use it. If you don't wish to use it, it will stay on the house if you ever wish to come by again, as a peace offering from my very generous boss.
This is Norbik talking to us?
Yes. He's
Okay.
He's walking and like guiding you all through to the back part of the casino.
Hey, Norbert, can I get a quick pause real quick? Just a small one.
Yes, of course.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab Crag and just like step 2-3 steps back away from the group.
Just very quickly, as soon as we walk in, can I clock a bar? Like in this casino area?
There is, yes, there is a bar that has no seats on there, but you see there's a singular bartender, very well dressed. You don't see any of the alcohol out, but you can definitely tell he is the server. As one or two people go up, grab a drink, he gives it to him, and then they dissipate.
He will just like lean over to Elvin as soon as they're in and whisper, "Hey, go get yourself a drink. Open up a tab for me. We're not paying for anything tonight. This should be real quick."
He looks at you and goes, all right, okay, easy now.
See you in a bit. Just so Elvin's away. But yeah, when
Then I
Compton
won't-
pulls him aside, he will.
Then I won't do it because Compton was going to effectively say, "Hey, we need to put Elvin somewhere," so we're fine.
Okay, that job
It
done.
doesn't. Yeah, job done.
Yeah, so Elvin goes off. You see he sits down at one of the tables, puts a couple coins down, grabs a drink, and he just relaxes. And you all make your way to the back of the casino, and you're taking up a flight of stairs. Does anybody want to do anything before this encounter happens?
When you say encounter, I don't like it.
Encounter is the word for it. Craig very
Sure.
intentionally puts himself towards the back of the group, so he's not the first person that's seen as they
Alright.
get up the stairs.
And as you, Raina, Compton.
I mean, no, I don't get the sense that we're about to, start a ruckus. This seems like we're just having a meeting. I'm fine. I'm good.
All right. Oh, and M had to take a step back. That's fine. So as you all approach inside, you see this room up top. As you get in, even from where you're standing, you can see out past the railing and see the open floor of the casino. You see in the corner there are some tables for writing. You see there are different types of maps all over the place. And you see sitting at one of the tables doing some paperwork and like counting coins, you see this very well dressed goblin. Looks like this sitting in the corner. Oh, open the wrong way. Doing some paperwork, counting coins, everything like that.
I'm gonna just look to our chaperone at this point and be like,
He'll be there in a second. And he goes and he sits down at a chair beside the door, like takes out his pipe, starts lighting it up and starts to smoke. And the gentleman turns around and looks at you all. Welcome, humble guests. I see you've already made a very impressionable appearance on my friend Narbek here. He's informed me of your skills and grandeur. And I welcome you to my wonderful establishment as my well-regarded guests. Please, and he points to where there's some tables that are very nicely padded, built up, very like armchairs, right? Where you sit by like a fireplace and they have little serving tables all beside them. And you see there's drinks already poured. Please sit, make yourselves comfortable. We have much to discuss.
okay. Compton will just find a seat with a drink at it because clearly they're there.
Yeah,
and kind of just sit down and grab one of the drinks.
I will as well.
He's not drinking it. He's just holding it currently.
And he'll come up to all of you, extend his hand one at a time. Nordis Glem is my name, and I have your names, but I can't match the names to the faces. And you all are, and he'll go to you one at a time and extend his hand.
I don't even be fun if you guess.
Well, by the descriptions I was given, you, the tall gentleman, a very unique and cultured look, would be Crag, I believe, right?
Culture, it's a new one. I'll take it. Yes, Craig, and he'll shake his hand.
And this one here with the very fashionable eye patch, Compton.
Yeah, Compton Weller. Yeah, pleased to meet you, sir.
Pleasure to meet you. And this sight of beauty, you must be Raina. Is that correct?
Yes. Nice to meet you.
And I believe there was one missing. One with the charcoal black hair. That was described as. Stoat, was it?
Yep.
Well, welcome once again to my establishment. And first off, I want to say if there was any fears or doubts that there is any ill will in this meeting, there is not. I always look for individuals of unique abilities and strength, and as my companion informed me, you all put on quite the show earlier today. Well, yesterday at this point.
Compton's gonna kind of just shift his eyes. Is that goblin still in the corner, just like counting coins?
Counting coins, doing
hanging out?
paperwork, everything like that, yeah.
Okay. He's gonna raise the glass to his mouth. Is it the same whiskey we were drinking outside, or is this nicer?
This is nicer. Definitely like
Okay.
top tier what he has in these ones. Like you can as you put it up, you can like the aroma coming off of it. It's so smooth.
Right. Okay. I mean, I don't want to put you out, and you've already done such nice things for us. It's been a minute. You got any cigars or something? I mean, this is really good whiskey. It just feels like it'd be a shame not to pair it.
No, of course. And you see that his companion up there, Narsvik, is about to get up, and he just puts his hand out, and he walks over to one of his drawers, pulls out a cigar case, and will pass out whoever wants one.
Craig just shakes his head like, no, thank you.
And he'll pass one over to you, Rain, if you want one as well.
No thanks.
All right. And he'll take one, snip it off for you, Compton. If he'll try and light it.
I'm going to let him.
Okay.
If he's gonna light mine.
Yeah,
He's gonna light mine?
Yeah.
Okay. When he goes to light his, I'll be like, oh, no, I mean, can I do the honors?
Of course. And he
And I'm
stands back.
Oh. God, I wish I was good at insight. Okay. I'm gonna stand up and just lean towards him, and I'm going to just snap my fingers in front of his cigar, and then the flames will come up right, at my fingertips, and I'll light a cigar. Pop them off.
Kind of looks at you curiously. So you have a range on it. Takes a smoke, blows it. Interesting.
A range on what?
Oh, I didn't know. I was informed you have some magical abilities amongst you. I heard much fire was used as well. I assumed you were going to maybe light it from a distance for an impressiveness, but...
I mean, you got such a nice room. I didn't want to, fuck it up.
I appreciate it. But
I'm so glad that you have cigars. My kids, right? They get pissed at me if they knew about it, but they're real far away, so this is great.
my children always say these are going to kill me as well, so...
I mean, to be honest, everything's gonna kill you eventually, right? So...
Well, actually, that's what... If this meeting goes well, then I hope that I can extend my life a little bit longer. So down to brass tacks, honestly. Any questions before I get down into the details?
I got one. It might be an important one, so we probably should get that out front. Hypothetically, you present to us a series of events or opportunities, and we feel less than inclined to partake in them. Is that going to be a problem because you've already told us about it? Or is it going to be one of those we get to hear it out and then just decide no, and if no harm, no foul?
I believe right now we're at an impasse that if, how would you say, mutually assured destruction. If you walk out of here and decide to spread around my intentions, then I would be in harm's way. And if I find out that it was you who spread my intentions, then I may have to inform individuals looking for you who was the one who lit up the trickster in the chain earlier today. But let me just say this, I have no intention of doing such thing. If we come that we do not decide to work together, we can part ways. If you choose to try and set me up, then I have information that can be used against you.
No, we don't tend to be the setting up type. At least I don't think so. Or do we tend to be the setting up type?
No.
I didn't think so.
Not a decent folk, at least.
And I need to state this, that was not a threat. That was just an exchange of information between civil individuals.
No, I mean, that sounded logical. I didn't take it as a threat. I just wanted it. It's good to know where you stand at the start of things, right? That's all. So, okay.
Agreed. So, as my associate may have informed you, I have issues with some of the rivaling gangs that, one, have had very deep roots within this city, and some that are weaseling their way inside of it. And it looks to you all as if you have any information.
Okay. I mean, you...
No, that's fine. I was just waiting to see if you had any input or if you already knew where I was going with this conversation. My issue is with the wardens. The wardens themselves, though they act as if the Robin Hoods of Shaw Garden, as they take from the rich and give to the poor, that is all a wonderful ideal. But the problem is that if you don't live in Lowshore, you aren't poor enough for them. Their charity only spreads as far as those walls. And for some people who have crawled their way out of the muck and dirt and built something for themselves, you are no longer a member of the Lowshore. You are casted aside. And those who struggle on their day-to-day outside of Lowshore, well, they're disregarded because they are far better off than those who live there, which it's a slum, but some may believe that it's kept that way to keep power.
Okay.
And with the insurrections of the Blood Barons, who have somehow weaseled their way into a position of authority amongst some parts of Shaw Garden, people like me, who run legitimate businesses, are getting shaken down twice as much as before.
Wait a second. I guess I'm a little bit confused. Why is it that the folks down at the Low Shore shaking you down up here?
Well, because I make a profit of people. People from Low Shore come here to try and win it big to get out of Low Shore themselves. I'm seen as a criminal for taking their well-earned money. If I am not within Low Shore, I am an enemy to it. So I should spread the wealth down in that direction.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying, because it's not really a spreading of the wealth. They're kind of distributing funds in such a way to hide themselves, but not in such a way to truly help the man. Because if you get good enough to get gone, you ain't helpful to them. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
He raises his glass towards you.
Okay, so, and the Blood Barons is doing what now? They're shaking you down too?
Well, yes, I'm an establishment that deals in peoples and trade. There are some influential people who come here to test their luck as well. And sometimes they partake in the losing their inhibitions on the front end of my establishment.
Yeah,
and such information could be seen as ideal. were trying to weasel their way further into the infrastructure of Shaw Garden.
So they're trying to take advantage of these people who are out there having a good time.
Well, they're trying to put me under their thumb so I will inform them when such individuals and indiscretions happen, which
Yeah,
I
that
pride
sounds like
myself on privacy.
Okay. So they're just looking to blackmail folk, effectively.
Get their roots further in. There have been rumors of one or two. The problem is I don't know who's backing them, but their growth within the Shaw Garden has been exponential, to say the least.
Okay, this is a good question for you. Have you seen, and Compton is going to effectively just, without naming the man, describe Thamar. Have you seen a guy like that around?
That individual I have not seen myself.
Okay.
But I can keep an open eye if you think he is of threat.
I mean, it's not necessarily that, it's more just trying to pinpoint the information, right? Because you're saying you don't know who's backing them and how their power's growing, so I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay, so there's a third entity that you have not brought up, and that would be the local authority. Like, where does that fall in all this?
That is the part of the problem. You've been down to Low Shore. The essence of authority is all but absent at this point.
Yeah.
And with the recent insurrections by the Blood Barons, to say that people have been brought to justice is a mockery, to say the least.
So these shakedowns that happen up here, then the guards, they just don't give a shit. Are they aware? I've got to think that they're aware.
I have informed there are some individuals who I believe are looking into it, but when you have rotting at the roots, it's hard for the main tree to get all the information. So I do have people that are looking into it and trying to aid me, but there have been many roadblocks because the law can only do so much when they choose not to break it.
Yeah, no, I understand. Peach's Peak back in Stillwater would say one bad peach in a can makes the can bad, so I get it.
I was wondering why he canned bad peaches.
I mean, I don't think he did it intentionally, right? So just sometimes that shit happen. Okay, so my thought about this is it clear to know who the good law is, though? Is it, I mean, pretty delineated, or are you unsure of who to trust in terms of, like, the local presence?
This is the problem. It's been getting harder and harder to know exactly who you can trust, and those that I would think would have the most trust have been getting harder to get meetings with. Either the information is not being passed along, or they are part of the problem.
We were walking through, we're relatively new in town, I'm sure you're aware of that, right? Okay, but when we was walking through, I done heard a term called a watch warden. Is that like a high up position? I don't know the structure here.
Yes, the watch warden would be the one in a certain district who looks over different aspects of groupings.
Okay. And do you think that the problem might go as high as that then? Is there something above that? Is like...
There is 2 stations higher than that. I would hope that the corruption has not reached that high.
I mean, and I hate to say it, but in my experience, it seems as though the corruption usually starts at the top, which is fucked, but I mean, you know, life. Okay. So in regard to your, what'd you call them folks? The wardens?
Yes, the ones in Low Shore are the wardens.
Yeah, okay. So in regards to the wardens and the blood barons,
yes.
Ideally it sounds like you would just like to not be accosted. You'd like to be left alone to do your business. That's what I'm hearing.
I've done that before, and it never lasts. The problem I would like is to bring such organizations to the light, and those that are protecting them to be removed from the equation. Which brings me all to you. The best way to say it is you are third-party agents. As I was informed, you only seek to retrieve your personal belongings. Whatever they may be is your is on you. I don't need to know what they are, but I do have the resources to try and help you retrieve them. Either by purchasing them or getting you the contacts to retrieve it.
Okay. Yeah, it's something I'm looking for.
And that's all I need to know right now, my dear. I don't wish to make you feel that I have leverage over you. This would be an equal exchange.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, and it don't hurt to let you know, we've already dealt with like a blood baron problem about southeast of here. And we trounced them pretty good. The problem is they're a fucking parasitic creature, them folk, right? Like we done took out a bunch of the infrastructure, and then they just got new roots just getting established in there, right? And it sounds like the wardens are also kind of pretty entrenched. So this is kind of a big ask to say, like, remove them.
Oh, this is... If you allow me to proceed, I will inform you what I require from all of you.
Okay.
I don't expect
please.
you to be able to clean out all the roots. I don't expect you to destroy their foundations. What I need is the rotten fruit that they are producing to be exposed so that everybody can see that the roots are rotten. So what I would need is, there are people that I assume are backing them in higher stations, people who are being paid off to protect them. What I would request is you to gather this information and bring it to me, so that when I bring this to the table to the council, I'm able to make sure that if anybody tries to refute it, I have the facts and the information to bring this down.
Okay, and this is an important question, right? Hypothetically, if you was to arrive at the council and, God forbid, it points to one of the council members, is irrefutable evidence still going to handle that? Or is it going to be dismissed simply because it goes all the way to the top?
As long as it is not the entire council, there would be no issue. As you probably have known in your past, people are always looking to get ahead. And if they think they can cut off one head to rise their rank, most would take that chance.
I mean, fair. That makes sense. Okay. That answers my question. Okay, so ultimately what we need to get is some irrefutable proof, some documentation, maybe some manifests, a list of names, associates, etc., that tie them to their illicit deeds.
Indeed.
So we can bundle this up into a package at which you can present to the council as, okay.
Either names, logs, the people themselves with confessions. I do have some ideas where you could all begin. And then after that, if you can retrieve the information, either it be by purchasing it or retrieving it once all the dust has settled, whatever it is you are in fact looking for, my dear, I would be happy to help retrieve it.
The council right now, as it's made up, are these elected positions or these merchants of high standing? Like, I don't know the government here.
We have our first elected official, the High Seer, and then the others are heads of different churches that all scatter themselves throughout Shawgarden. We are a very religious city.
You got a representative from the Church of Existential Knowledge up in there?
We do indeed.
Who is it?
You may know her. If you've ever been there, Joyce.
Okay.
We're big fans of Miss Joyce.
Compton's just gonna like side glance at Crag and then, back to the conversation.
Craig's back looking irritated because he's been forced to think about Joyce.
I love it. Okay. All right. Okay.
And right now, you doing anything?
I'm just listening.
Okay.
Taking all this in.
I think that the what you're presenting on the surface isn't something we find disagreeable. I don't want to speak outright for my friends here, but just based on like the general like I said, principle of it, none of these things seem to not align with what it is that we're trying to do, right? So that's a good thing. There's a lot at stake here, right? And the biggest thing that we got to account for is my good friend Craig. Here, he's got this bracelet on him, so we're already kind of like a what's the word when people be watching you?
A target.
Kinda. That's a good one, right? Like we're folks of interest,
is what you're saying.
To an extent, right?
Yeah, his folks here are real nice.
I'll give you a name of a disenchanter of sorts. Should be able to take care of that very quickly. Beyond me as a personal favor once again. But after that, your resources will be your own to try and retrieve this information.
Craig raises his hand.
Yes?
So this is, as I understand it, an official piece of jewelry graciously given to me by the guard around here. Is that going to cause me trouble? I kind of get it gone.
Oh, no, we'll keep the bracelet. Just the pesky surveillance attached to it.
I mean, shit, I can't complain about that. Hell, drop his hand.
If you have any questions or concerns, please, I'd love to clear the air as of now so we can move forward in our business.
I think it all sounds pretty straightforward. Of course, we'll need to know your ideas of where to start off and all that.
So, are we at an agreement then to work together to go forward?
And if these guys are on board, I am. I've been tracking the Blood Barons for a while, and I'm not in alignment with their cause at all.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Blood Barons either, and the one impression I've got of the Wardens doesn't really make me too happy. And,
Yeah.
Well, no, the rest of that's my problem. I need to sort that out. That's a me thing.
I mean, okay, so to be fair, we have a fourth that does have an equal vote in this, right? And that needs to be accounted for. They ain't present. I do think that if the vote ended up being 3-1, we would still do it because Stoke seems amiable to kind of like going with the collective feel of things. But there is a question I got because I do, if I remember, Ms. Rain, didn't you say that the Blood Barons done took that thing that we're looking for from you?
Yes.
Okay, but that was a warden hideout that had it?
Yes, I'm confused about that as well.
Do they trade? Like, do they work? What's their relationship?
Very aggressive towards one another. If I were to imagine the wardens found one of their loot stashes, raided and took it, that's probably why they burned down their warehouses in response.
Do the wardens have a presence outside a Shaw Garden?
They do not. As far as I have been informed, they could be spreading out, and maybe that's why the Blood Barons have pushed their way into Shaw Garden, to stop it at its source.
Now, I hate to do this business, right? But I was planning to work, and it sounds like this might be taking up a bit of my work time. And so, is there any like allotted compensation outside of helping us finding our object, or?
I will make you a deal. If locating your wonderful companion's item is of little to no cost to me, then you all will be paid a hefty sum as appreciation. But if hefty resources are required to retrieve her item, that would be your payment.
I'm gonna look back at our goblin bookkeep.
Okay.
Does he have a book in front of him?
He's working on a book. Yep.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is fair to say we don't know each other, right?
This is our first meeting, so that would be very
Okay.
clear.
Okay. Now you're responsible and what I would consider to be a well-established businessman, right? I mean, I look around, this place is real nice. You're doing well. I mean, despite the shakedowns and whatnot, that's a outlier. You wouldn't just offer a line of credit to any bum off the street, right?
As I've said, after my favor with the Zim, you all would be requiring your own resources to get this done. If you incur
No.
costs, then I would reimburse you, but that is if the job is completed.
I'm sorry, that wasn't my point. I'm like, would you offer a random bum off the street credit for your casino?
Depending on what they had offering to trade.
Right. Okay. So it's kind of like it's a trust building thing, right?
Yes.
My concern about the compensation isn't necessarily the amount of it. It's just that, well, how are we supposed to know what it costs you
No,
to help us locate the object?
No,
You know
no,
what I
no.
mean?
You will know the cost. As if it has to be purchased, I believe your friend would be the one to identify it is the real item. So you would just have my name and my bank book behind you.
Okay. So we'd be present for those expenditures. That's fine. Okay.
I do not know the item that you are looking to retrieve, so it'd be on you to purchase it.
Got it. Okay. Do you have like an antechamber or something we can just step into real quick? Because it is a decision to make, and it'd be good for us to kind of
If you wish,
talk about it for a quick second.
If you wish to go out into the hall, discuss away.
Y'all want to talk about it, or do you just want to call it?
I am for it.
I'm a dad. At this point, it seems like the best lead we got, considering how our previous lead went.
Okay. I mean, look, I'm in. So that's 3 of us. We're good for it, right? The expat contingency will take on a contract to help you suss out the root of these evils such that they can be presented to the formal magistrate of sorts to get dealt with in a way that's semi-permanent.
As long
That
as
does
you
sound
gather
very
the-
official.
As long as you all gather the information, I will take it from there.
Okay.
Right.
So, are we all in business together? And he goes a very wide smile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. There is a
Think that would.
condition. Yeah, we are on a time constraint. We're only in town for a while, so we'll give you whatever we find up to that point, and hopefully it's enough. But at some point, our employer's going to show up and we're going to ship out. Right? That is an important thing.
Understandable. I imagine
Okay.
once the ball starts rolling, it will either be done very quickly down the hill, or the ball will be destroyed.
Kind of crush us on the way down, I imagine.
I'm glad you understand the analogy, yes.
That's great. I love that.
Like I was informed, you all seem to be competent in handling yourselves if you run into danger, which you ran headlong into that danger quite well.
Not our best work.
Yeah. Well, it piqued my interest. So, success.
Is there anything else we need to go over? Because I got a date waiting for me downstairs.
Well, once we do the gentleman's agreement, shaking hands, I will be able to give you the paper with all the leads that I have that can lead you in the directions of the information I've been able to garner thus far. I've only been able to do base level, as I've only been watching, as I haven't been able to raid any of the facilities that I need to. I have an image to keep up, and doing such things would garner far too much attention to myself.
No, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, if all we got left is paperwork, Craig, you can go ahead and grab on Elvin. You don't want to wait too long. I can manage documentation.
Oh, there will be no documentation, just the agreement. Well, except the lease.
I thought you had like a
Yes,
list of
of
names.
course.
and
Yeah, he
shit,
means
yeah.
like the passing on information. Crag is going to stand up and just hold out a hand.
And he'll shake it. Reyna, with your passive perception, before he shakes Craig's hand, there's like a hesitancy, and he kind of like looks off for a second, and then he'll shake Craig's hand.
He looks off where?
If you want to roll me a perception check, you can.
Yes.
Yes.
16.
16. You see his eyes kind of like revel just for like a split moment over towards the small goblin doing all the accounting. But one by one, he'll shake your hands if you all agree.
Yeah.
The instant the handshake has been completed, Crag fucking leaves.
All right.
I have a question.
Yeah.
This is a meta question, but it is important. I don't want to move past it. Crag the Fae just made a deal with the gentleman.
He
That
did
is
not,
a good question.
He did not word anything though.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask because like I would have felt it if that was important.
You
right?
drove an intention. Like you know the last one, you drove an intention home. This one, when you're just like, cool, we're good, and you pass on.
In this case, it is very much I'm shaking your hand so I get the fuck out of here because I'd rather be anywhere else.
Yeah, there was no intention
So these
to it.
deals are one way. Got it. Okay. Compton will shake his hand.
Yep.
He's unaware of the goblin in the corner or anything going on.
And then he'll come up to you, Ran.
Yep, I'll shake.
And as you all shake, he just claps his hands. Wonderful. Please sit, drink, be merry. If you wish to partake in anything, you should have been informed. Your line of credit is available. I will get you the paperwork. Once you have been done with the revelry, we will have it all ready for you.
I got a question for you. It's unrelated, but related to me.
Of
I
course.
assume you got a vault. I don't want to know where it is. That's not the question. I hope you understand that. I just assume you have one, because it makes sense. You lock that up with magic, or you just use like mechanisms? Because I built myself a tower, and I got a door on it, but it's got one of them flimsy like people locks on it, and I got to learn how to lock it up with magic.
How about this? If our working relationship becomes fruitful, and we plan on working far into the future, I will let you know in depth.
That sounds wonderful to me. I love it. Any opportunity to learn something's great. That's wonderful. Are we like welcome guests here kind of like all the time? Because this is a really nice fucking place.
In here specifically, I would like it
No,
to
this
keep
your
the
office.
Exactly. I'd like to keep that to very
I get it.
minimal interactions. But
I meant
the main
Casino.
floor casino. You are always welcome. Spend your coin, be merry, enjoy yourselves. May the luck of the gods be on your side. And he kind of like gives a little snicker when he says that.
Okay.
Well, thank
I
you
get
for
the-
your time. Oh, you have another thing?
No, I was just going to ask for them papers, but you should.
Well, he said he'd
Definitely.
have them ready by the time we leave.
Yeah, I know, but I'm impatient, so it's a good thing you cut me off.
If you wish to go and partake, and your gentleman, the gentleman wish to stay with me as we get all the documents put up, please don't let this bore and chivalry take you from a good time.
Oh, no, I'm going to stay with him.
All right then.
Well, I mean, if you want a party, we can do that. I mean, I'm. You should know by now, I'm a bookie folk, so I just get excited about stupid shit. But I mean, realistically, if you want to go drink and have some dancing, maybe throw some dice, we got $50 to spend, right? I mean, it's up to you. I love if you want to go down there and throw some dice, I'd love to watch it.
No, I'll stick around.
Wonderful.
Okay.
We'll wrap this up very quickly. He looks over. He's like, Retzo, please, just if you could gather our leads quickly for them. Yes, sir. I will very quickly gather that information. And he'll go into another desk and he'll start gathering up papers and he'll get it for you. Craig, you go downstairs to see Elvin.
Yes.
Yeah. And you
I just
see,
saw that business.
roll me a D100, high or low.
Always high.
It is always high. I hate rolling D100. You know this.
Yep.
That's a 61.
At 61, you hear, hey! As people, you see Elvin with his hands up in the air. Yeah! He's like cheering as you see his pile that he's had as is starting to grow an all right amount. Not substantial, but he's definitely on the up.
He's gonna settle right on up to Alvin.
Yep. Oh,
What a good time.
It's been wonderful thus far. Many of the people at the church speak I've never been in the back. I never have had the coin enough to make it back here. But many of the church speak very ill towards these type of pastimes. But it's been rather enjoyable, I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I'm starting to learn a lot is that, like, a weird number of people in that place are kind of assholes.
Means to an end. And he like
You
rolls
should-
another dice.
For sure. I'm just saying you shouldn't listen to their opinions all that much.
I'm mostly there for the books. And he gets like another dice and he puts them up to you.
Like offering them or holding them up?
Like doing that blowing thing, right? Like
Yeah,
blow on
that's what I'm asking. It's like if he's doing that, he will absolutely need to blow on the dice.
yeah. Blowing the dice. And so he's got to get, let's see how he does. And you see it's like, oh, he's like, well, I guess I used up all my luck meeting you.
That's a really sweet way of putting me fucking up your win streak.
He just gives you a big smile.
So I'm done. So I'm free for the rest of the night.
Oh, okay. Are we staying here or are we going somewhere else?
What do you want to do? I wherever we are, so long as it's us, I'm happy. Those two, and he'll point vaguely up to where they are. They can make their way back home just fine. I ain't worried about them.
He will put out his arm in like the cocking fashion that you were doing to him all the time. And go, lead the way.
Well, see, Dad, I don't know where the hell I'm going. And he'll take him by the arm, absolutely. Let's go for a walk. I haven't seen much of the city yet, so but maybe we can go around and see if anything catches our eye.
I think we can find many things to catch our eyes. And you guys go out into the dark night to enjoy a wonderful evening.
Very nice.
Compton and Reyna, you get your paperwork. You see the leads on the paper of places to go. I'll send you the list as I have it now, but I'll just give you like a quick cliff note of them. There's some places. There's a port barracks, a place called the Pixnet Shipping Company, an underbelly type place called the Night Market. That's supposedly underneath the cliff top, and a couple other places that he has leads for you. And the last one you see itself is the Warden's Welton, which he notes to you all. The Warden's Welton is the bar underneath the Trickster and the Chain. I don't know if you left any witnesses, but if you have a way of masking yourselves, you could always go into the belly of the beast to try and get the most direct information. Or see if anybody's down there who supposedly should not be there.
All right. Okay. Compton's gonna take this list and fold it up and tuck it into his breast pocket. Just so you know, I do this thing every now and then when I might be talking to you, but I ain't there. You seem like a guy who might know what this is talking. It's magic. I just don't want to surprise you when it happened the first time. So I'm letting you know now. I might just like say, hey, got some information. When I do that, you can tell me back. It's just a one-to-one thing, and it's limited to the number of words you can use. I don't know why magic's funky like that, but it's like 25 of them, and it don't even account for syllables, so it's stupid, really. But
I've heard of these things. I myself do not possess such abilities, but I can comprehend.
Okay, so just so you know, I might reach out to you here and there from distance. Okay, it's just a nice private line of communication. Nobody else can hear it. It's a good way to pass on information. Okay.
Wonderful discretion. I appreciate such.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get started on this. Can you do me a favor though, and include it? Don't have to be today, but at some point I'll circle back around and pick up from you a list of potential law folk that you think might be bought off. But then you don't have to have proof of it, but just the ones you're concerned about. If that list is too long, then maybe make me a list of the ones that ain't bad, right? But just provide me the list that's shorter and tell me which it is.
I can make
'Cause
you a
it'll
list.
help.
I can make you a list of ones that I feel are in pockets, and if you do have to deal with law enforcement, I can provide a list of ones that I feel may be on the up and up.
I mean, both would be great. If you got the time, like I said, don't got to be today, just to move forward.
Where are you all staying? I may have to send Narbek to provide such things.
We got lodging over there at the Hall of Wonders.
Oh, interesting. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a magic man.
Yes. That's true.
I don't. This is kind of where else am I supposed to stay? The fucking church? No. Okay. All right, I think we're good. Miss Raina, you good?
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, I got a question for you. You looking to sell whiskey?
I'm always looking for new distributors. Yes. Why?
Okay. So we come by way of Corston, right? And when we was passing through there, they're sleeping on a fucking gym. And I mean, to be honest, he's on the up and up. He's rising. He's taking over one of the local establishments over there. But there's a gentleman out there who makes fantastic drinks, right? And we happen to have a barrel of whiskey on us that he gifted
We
us for
actually
helping
have
him out.
some of the whiskey
Oh,
if you want to taste it.
If you could bring
Yeah, we
me
have
a
some on us.
sampling within the next 3 days.
Here, we have it right here. We have a water skin full of whiskey.
Oh, you do too. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You take
Yeah.
it.
Would you-
He'll take a sip if you offer it to him. Kind of does that.
Yeah.
Swirls it around for a little while. Tastes it. Spits it out. Back into the cup, and he goes, yes, this is depending if the price is right. Who would I be contacting?
Desperately searching through my notes because the only name I have in my mind is Fibbit. And I know
Joffy.
Fibbit is the elf from. Thank you, Joffy. I know, guys, but my brain got fucking stuck.
I'm
so
so,
give me the
I'm so
moment.
happy that
Talk to
Fibbit.
Fibbit.
I'm so happy that Fibbit lives in your brain.
That guy that we're
Fibbit's
never
top
gonna
tier.
see again.
It doesn't matter. Fibbit's top tier. Bye, guys. Okay, look. Okay, so his name's Joffy. He's just a delightful little man.
I'll send one of my
Yeah.
purchases over that way and see if we can strike up a deal with him. Thank you for the information.
Absolutely. I mean, anything we can do to kind of bolster business for everybody. Know what I mean?
Raises the glass to you once again. Enjoy, and he'll
Yeah.
hand you 2 more cigars. Enjoy for the road.
Oh shit! Thank you. Don't tell my kids, right? And I'll tuck it. Walk away.
Now, please go enjoy yourselves. I have more business to tend to. Have a wonderful evening, and I look forward to a fruitful relationship going forward.
Yeah, same. Thank you.
And to you as well, Miss Reina. Good evening and good night.
Very nice meeting you.
Get some rest. And he'll just stand there and wait for you all to leave.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
we turn around, head out.
yeah, head back downstairs.
Okay. Head back downstairs.
Are you trying to like? Hi, I'm gonna look around. Do we see Craig? Craig's gone, right?
Craig's gone.
Okay, cool. I mean, we got the night, but also we don't have to use it, right? Like it's been a day, and we've got a tower too. We got whiskey. Like realistically, the idea here is, what would you like to do?
I am honestly I'm not like really excited about spending more time with a bunch of people today. It's just
Okay.
been a long day.
Well, let's just head back, right? We can relax a little bit. Maybe just catch some sleep. Maybe hang out in the sauna. Just take another bath. Whatever you need to do to unwind. I gotta write more of these fucking letters now that I know I gotta post them up. I thought I could just put them somewhere they print them, for fuck's sake.
Well, do you want me to? I can help you copy them.
I mean, if that's relaxing. We're walking and talking at this point because we decided to leave the bar.
I assumed 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I just want some quiet time, and that sounds like it would be a quiet time.
Yeah, that sounds good. We should do that. Okay.
Okay.
So that's what we'll do. We will make our way back. I assume, by the way, and we'll, Craig won't get it, right? I mean, I hope he do. That boy's so tense. Do you remember how, like, Lucy was when he was in Coruscant and he had that adventure?
Yeah, that one time. Yes, I remember.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, we just need him to get back to that because it's so good. He just is like, oh, I'm so happy. Okay. I wonder what he's going to do about that ghoulie if... Oh, shit. You know, we didn't even talk about the fact ghoulie is still alive.
Oh, she definitely witnessed us. That's going to be a situation if we have to get back down into that underbar.
It might help us because that might be an inside source. We did not kill her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but she seemed excited to fight, and I think she would be upset that we didn't kill her.
I mean, yeah, true. I mean, maybe we can offer to kill her again if she helps us. I don't fucking know. Right, okay, we'll figure that one out. But let's just go back. Let's relax tonight. We'll drink us some whiskey. I got nothing. You don't like cigars? Is it going to be a bad? Should I not do that?
I mean, I don't care if you do it.
Okay.
So you all head back to the tower?
Yeah, and effectively we're just going to spend the time writing...
Hanging out.
30 of these fucking things. I don't know.
Yeah. And you do know, like, especially like writing those ones, and you know here that if you're actually going to send letters out to people, like your children or anything like that, this would be, you know, there are mail carriers here. So this would probably be the best place to send out packages and letters and stuff like that.
Okay.
On top of that.
I got it. Yeah. I've got another day to send letters. I'm just going to focus on just the postings.
And for you, Craig, for the next probably couple hours, Elvin is going to just bring you around to places that he likes, places that, you know, during the day, he keeps telling you, if we came here during the day, this is my favorite place. And he'll end it walking you through the park in the cliff top, the Kelton Park. And you see that there are tents set up like tent tops, almost like a circus. You see that there are stands being built up. You see that there are festival games, all kind of the tarps put over them, and just a wonderful night through the park. And do you walk him home?
I think Crag is very subtly trying to not bring him back. Because he's very irritated by the way Joyce treated him. And he wants to do everything he can to just like keep him away from that for a little while longer.
Roll me charisma check.
This is gonna go great. I don't like doing this, to be clear. Because I am not a charismatic man. I don't have a 16. Crag does.
Okay. You rolled a 16?
25 altogether.
25 altogether. What do you say?
I think it's when he's like hinting or even directly says like I should probably get home. He just kind of like tugs him away. I mean, we got a whole like dorm area to ourselves at the Hall of Wonders. Plenty of spare beds. God knows Compton and Raina could be in that tower doing whatever it is they like to do. You don't have to go back. No, I'd feel a lot better if you didn't. You know, like having you around.
Smiles at you. Gives you a kiss on the cheek. All right. You said there's multiple rooms though, right?
If you're so inclined, I mean, the beds are pretty big too. I picked the room with the biggest bed because I'm a big fella. Like there's plenty of room.
Smooths, smiles. And he heads back to the Hall of Wonders. The guards know that he's with you. He'll go. The room. He'll lay down on the bed beside you and he'll drift off to sleep holding your hand.
I think he just kind of sits with it for a while. Because he doesn't have to sleep much anyways, but I think that he just wants to enjoy the moment, like this very bizarre, frankly, feeling. But he does eventually drift off to sleep.
And as you close your eyes just before they drift off, it's been about 4 days since you said your prayer. That contact. You see the moonlight piercing from the stained glass into the dorm room. And as you drift off, your eyes fluttering, 1, 2, trying to keep awake, enjoy the moment. You close your eyes and open one last time, and you see the almost ghostly-like visage of Infera sitting at the edge of the bed with a warm smile. Sorry it took me so long to get back to you. And we'll end the session there.
It's not. Craig's on a double date.
I was so worried it was going to be tonight because you kept telling me it's coming soon. There's a wait time associated.
It's the day. The fact of the matter is, you guys are going to bed at like 3 in the freaking morning. So I was like, this is the day she's getting back to you. So this is just the perfect timing.
It is. It could not have worked out better. God, fuck. If she had appeared and he had been in any other situation, mortifying.
She probably would have dug it. The Fae are into that kind of thing.
It doesn't matter how she feels about it, it's how Craig feels about it.
It would have been awesome.
Hey, everybody.
Craig doesn't like you fucking freaks. He doesn't like an audience.
You know, you're just such.
It was good.
It's fine.
So hey, everybody. They survived. Great ideas of like putting bodies on top of the door so that they couldn't just shove it open. I liked it. It was good. They made it out. You guys have made new allies? ? Met some people. Did a lot of things this session. And we will see everybody but Compton next week. And we're just going to be starting 1 hour later next week at 9 EST, as I have to, well, not have to, I'm going to a bonfire with my children, and I will be back by 9 to put them into bed and get the session going. But does anybody else have anything to say?
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, like, it's really awesome when you guys show up. That's cool. We like that.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks again for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the adventure. We love having you here. Have just a wonderful evening, everybody, and we'll see you all next time on this grand adventure.
Oh, this is people want their founders badges, Grim. So you kind of like have to start looking at the affiliate thing because they want it. That's what they said.
I'll get stuff. But everybody, once again, deeply, 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 deeply thanks. We love running this game. It's just so much fun for everybody, and I just can't wait every week to do it. So just thanks for coming by. Anything else from you guys?
Are we off? Are we off? Oh, you're saying bye for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey guys, this is important just in case, because I know you guys are kind of coming in. I don't want to say late. 31 sessions sounds like a lot, but if you look at like some of these things, they're really, really long. If you're interested, I don't know why. We have, I think, back to episode 13.
Yeah, a lot of content. Yeah, a lot of content.
We have all the way back to episode 13 available on YouTube. Now, it's not as good as this because Grim put a lot of effort into making this look amazing. But if you want to know more about the story, and this is something that Em had brought up previously. If you just watch the first 10 to 15 minutes of every episode and just say fuck everything else, the recaps for everything are there.
Yeah.
Right? So you could effectively go back to session 13 and just watch the first 15 minutes of everything and get a very, very comprehensive understanding of where we're at today. So keep that in mind.
I mean,
I
you'll
don't know if
miss
there's
all our shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean,
You
you
should
should.
often
And
record the shenanigans.
I
But
have
hey,
plans that I'm working on because I have a lot of plans that I want to do, like a really cool, like, story so far. So
this fucking guy. Always doing the most, despite doing the least.
Compton knows Rob knows what I'm planning, and I'm just like, I gotta figure out how to do it.
But if you do have like a lot of time to fill, 75 hours of capital C
Jesus.
content over
Jesus
there.
Christ.
And
Oh my
that's
God.
just the shit that we published for the
Yeah.
public.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of time.
You are not obligated to
No.
watch, like, really just watch the first 15 minutes. It covers everything.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for stopping
Good
by.
night.
It's so much fun.
Night.
Bye.